And we're live. Hey everybody, it is day 2 of the Exstreamaganza. Did Trust Me Bro evolve? Yes, he did. We'll be reintroducing the team soon enough. I'm flying solo for the first hour and a half, unless someone else joins in unexpectedly. So, yeah. Hope everyone is having a good day. Hope you're gonna had a good time yesterday. As you can see, the fun tracker has updated a little bit. People bought some t-shirts. And so I took the revenue from that and I've added it to the total. So, I know it's really quiet when I'm only talking alone. It's terrifying. I have to do this myself. But fortunately, I have plenty of things I can say beforehand just to eat up some time. For starters, as a reminder, the purpose of this stream is to help raise funds for my various debts. The same things that happen all the time: taxes, medical, credit card, you name it. Debts are an adult thing, unfortunately, and we have to work to try to correct them. So I am here to entertain the people, but your assistance, the contributions from viewers like you will result in many fun things for you, starting with at the $1,000 level, which we achieved yesterday, History of Power Rangers Mystic Force and RPM must release by the end of the year, with Mystic Force being done before September. So, yeah, you're going to get History of Power Rangers Mystic Force re-uploaded and finally up and in a good state by September. By the end of the year, you'll have RPM, which hopefully RPM will actually be even easier, because, like, the audio quality of RPM, I think, was pretty good at the time. I don't think I need to re-record a lot for that. Maybe alter a few things in the intro. I recorded that intro originally, like, I was, like, sick, but I wanted to, like, get a head start because it was going to be a longer video at the time. Man, 2015 feels so long ago. But then, and Jungle Fury, was that taken care of? I thought Jungle Fury was still up. If it's not, this is only for new re-uploads. This is not for fixing the other ones that still need to be fixed. Those are easier ones to get done with. But at the $1,500 level, which is very likely we'll achieve today, we're going to stop playing Pokemon for a bit, and then I have to draw a Fakemon based on you guys' suggestions. Now, it's not going to look that great. Like, all the Pokemon keychains that I've made, like this coughing one that I still have to put up on the store envy. Like, I've been using reference art. And I'm not a great artist to begin with, so this will be interesting to say the least. So I just checked right now, already subbed to Patreon at $1, but I don't have Discord access. The Discord access, there's an invite link that is a pinned message at the top of the AtopTheFourthWall Patreon, like in the long list of posts. There should be a link in the Discord there, and you should just be able to click that and join in and do all the steps you need to do to actually gain access to the other channels. If not, I mean, I can take a quick look over there. Just on the main page. Yeah, if you scroll down, recent posts, Discord invite link should be the first thing underneath latest activity. And just follow that link into the Patreon, into the Discord. Now I gotta click all the way back over to live streaming, okay. So, what's up next? After that, no problem. Hope it's easy enough for you to find and get in there, because of course anyone who gets Discord access should be able to join in. At the $2,000 level, I will reveal details / footage of one of my secret projects. I have 2 secret projects currently in the works. I'll put a poll up using code words for you to try to identify what they are, and you'll get to hear about one of them. Lavaros, here's $10. Also, you know what the next retrospective will be, and could we have a hint at what it might be? Originally, it was going to be Steam Detectives, but I'm kind of iffy about that because it's a manga, and manga is the only thing I've ever gotten a copyright strike for that's printed media. So it'll probably be something DC otherwise, just because I have less things that I can talk about in regards to Marvel. I've already done ROM. I've already done Transformers. I've already done Exiles. I'm more of a DC guy than a Marvel guy, so those are the things that like resonate with me more. So we have like in terms of like retrospectives that I've still got that are important to my development as a as a comic fan is Stephanie Brown, the Justice Society, maybe Nightwing at some point, or I can do follow-up retrospectives on other stuff. Like, I've talked about maybe doing a Jeff Johns Teen Titans look, not necessarily because I'm that nostalgic for it, but because it's a follow-up to the Titans one, because I read that after the Titans ended. Starman? Yes. Oh yeah, James Robinson's Starman. That's another good one. So yeah, 2000, I revealed details, footage of one of the secret projects. At $3,000, we will have theme month sequels in 2027 or 2028. I was hoping, with all the Patreon-sponsored reviews and other related things that take priority, I can't guarantee it'll be 2027, but hopefully so. Otherwise, we also, just to have things to look forward to, we still have the Star Trek movie stuff, which is probably going to end up being November. We still have the Thrawn trilogy stuff, although that stuff is probably not going to be a theme month, and I'm probably just going to spread those out, because I don't think I promised that as a theme month kind of a thing. If I did, then I will prioritize that, because it was as a thing from last year. At $3,500, we have the Viga Stream Takeover, where we stop playing Pokemon and play, like, Monster Prom for a couple hours or something, because Viga is a big fan of the Monster Prom games. I've played one or two of them with her, but she really loves them, and she's really wanted me to play them on stream. She can't do that today or tomorrow because she is at work, but most likely if that happens, it'll be on Thursday, which brings me up to a minor thing that we started to do. So, while we were streaming yesterday, I was completely unaware of this. Her and Fez went out to a store and got a bunch of weird snacks and drinks. She wants to be there for when I do that, but when I do that, it's going to be like, hey, you donate $10 or $20, and Lewis has to try a weird snack or something like that he's probably going to hate because my taste buds are awful. However, in the meantime, carrying on from yesterday, at $50, if any of you give $50 or more, I will have to swap out hats that I'm wearing. Right now, I've got no hat, but we went through like 5 or 6 hats yesterday. So we could probably... So if you want to see me wear more... Try to dig out more goofy hats for me to wear, I'll be happy to do so. At $4,000, will be a review of Tarot Witch of the Black Rose number 53. Did I edit the description? Because I think it says number 3 on there, in the thing. Can I edit this while in the middle of the stream? No, of course I can't. Why would I be able to do that? That is silly. I'm in the YouTube studio page. I'm in the broadcast live streaming center. Why would I want to edit the actual thing in the middle of it? Okay, I think I found it. Where's description? I can't. Okay, edit description. 4,000. Yeah, number 53. Nope, not that. It's not a hashtag. There. Because the use of the number sign, it wants to make it a hashtag. It's not. It's just issue number 53. That is the one. For those unfamiliar with Tarot Witch of the Black Rose number 53, that is the infamous Samantha Brown, you have to get out of here, your vagina is haunted comic panel. And the reason why that's at $4,000 and not like a lower one like the Boner comic was is because I also have to heavily censor it, because Tarot Witch of the Black Rose is softcore porn. So you gotta work for that one before I have to put in the work for that one. At $5,000, I will begin regularly releasing TV show episodes in a minute-style recap shorts, like I did in some Atop the Fourth Wall episodes. You saw that most recently in the Doctor Who Hunters of the Burning Stone review, where I did like a recap of the very first Doctor Who episode, and it was just like a funny, haha, I'm the Doctor, piss off educators thing. So we'll do more of those, except I'll release them on their own. I did a few of those years and years back as well. Matt Sherlock 96, how much money would completely pay off the debt? I mean, I'm counting also my house in there. I mean, if we weren't counting my house, like $10,000 to $15,000 kind of a thing. Because bear in mind, this is debt over several different things: medical, credit card, taxes, kind of thing. Actually, probably more than $700 for the taxes stuff. Like I have recurring payments, but it takes a good chunk of change, and it's every year. So it's just working to just pay all that off. Like if we were counting my house, it's another $200,000 because I'm in a 30-year mortgage, and I've paid off like 6 years of it so far. On that note, let me just add these total. Media Hunter reviews, no work today, so here's some money I normally use for a break time snack. Thank you so much. Hopefully with your day off you can enjoy the festivities. Because I have 30,000 credit. Yeah, it sucks. If you don't have a lot of credit card debt, don't let yourself get into that position. It sucks. It is a it is a hole that will continually suck all your money away. Just do what you can. I get why you'd have to do it because hey, that's where I am. But already, just like even small stuff, even the amount we have right here is paying off some of the smaller credit cards. And we got a new patron. As a reminder, donations don't just have to be Super Chats. Patreon and merch sales from the Store Envy store or Kunaki or the t-shirts, all of that counts towards this. So, we just got a $10 patron, so I'm adding to that. Sovereign1610, would you ever review the Hogfather movie at Christmas? I'd totally be down for that. Reviewing Hogfather? That's like, I can't remember. Is it like... It wasn't Christopher Lee did the voice of Death later on, but he wasn't the voice of Death in Hogfather. Burn down the capitalist bourgeoisie. That's the spirit. Atop the Fourth Wall does not encourage burning anything for legal purposes. Recently had my student loans discharged and most of my large credit debts paid. I know how it can feel otherwise, so I do what I can. It's appreciated regardless. But, as I said, as I said yesterday, I don't want donations just for the sake of donations. I want people to get something. This, as part of our capitalist hellscape, I see this as transactional. You guys give me money for something, I give you something in return. Be it merch that I'm printing over on the 3D printers right now, or I read off your super chats. You're paying me to read your super chat and give it and answer your question to the best of my ability. You get something out of it. For Patreon, you get the tier rewards of that by joining the Discord or getting your name in the credits, early access to side videos like Long Box of the Damned or PO Unboxing, which, by the way, I still got to post a PO Unboxing. That's like over a year old now for the PO Unboxing we did last year, and we've accumulated enough stuff we're probably going to do another. I'm so sorry about that. It's a tedious, slow thing because I just have to go through it, make sure everything is okay with it. But I will do so. I promise. That's what I should have put in the goals here. The PO Unboxing gets posted at the $6,000 level. Speaking of things you get in return for your money, I will open a third Patreon review request slot per month. From September through April, there are only 2 Patreon slots per month. But the Patreon review request slots are in high demand, so if we get to 6,000, I will open up a third. It's only going to be during those times, but it will be another slot, which means an increased chance of one of you managing to get the slot. Now, at this point is where we start getting into the things that were all the same from last year. Just because, like, we did, these are pipe dreams. The fact that we got any amount of money is always just warms my heart. But at a certain point, I realized it's a pipe dream that I'll ever reach that level. So at 7,000, I'll do a Spider-Man the Animated Series retrospective on Atop the Fourth Wall. So there's your next Marvel one, if I could do that. Spider-Man the Animated Series. But it's a TV show, so it has increased risks of me putting it together. Matt Sherlock, jeez, that is a lot. Life in America right now, I guess. I wish I had more to give. Confession, I read a lot of Tarot, Witch of the Black Rose. That's fine. It doesn't matter. If you guys actually like any of the things that I've insulted or critiqued, that is fine. I am not judging you as a person or the things you enjoy, but because this is my show and my opinions, I'm going to mock it. I mock the work, not you for liking the work. It is always your deal. There's things that some of my colleagues have reviewed in the negative that are like, well, too bad you're wrong, they're good. But, like, yeah, I will never judge you for the things you like. I will only judge you if you're an asshole about it. At 8,000, I will do history of Power Rangers videos on VR Troopers, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, Big Bad Beetleborgs, Kamen Rider Dragon Knight, Mystic Knights of Tir Nanog, and tattooed teenage alien fighters from Beverly Hills. Basically all the 90s tokusatsu stuff that either predated Power Rangers or was akin to Power Rangers. With tattooed teenage alien fighters in particular, is the only one that, as far as I know, does. Mystic Knights and tattooed teenage alien fighters are the ones that don't have any Sentai footage or any kind, like any Japanese footage, because they're strictly original products. One of them is better than the other. At $9,000, I'll do a history of Power Rangers style retrospective on the Bruce Timmverse. So the DC animated universe. So like Batman the Animated Series, Superman, Justice League Unlimited, Zeta Project, everything related to that. And joining us right now, we've got Xandrew.
Hello, everybody.
See, I thought I was going to be doing the first hour and a half alone, but thank you for joining in.
No problem. I work around around 3 my time, so I should have enough time to hang out for a little bit.
That's fun.
What crazy shenanigans did I miss?
1 second, I was drinking some Mountain Dew there.
Of course.
So, what did you miss? Yesterday, mostly, we beat our rival on the SSN. We got 2 gym badges. If you can see the Pokemon on the side, we've got full evolutions. Well, full, in big finger quotes, evolutions for most of our team. But now we're going to be advancing to the next level with some of these.
Very nice.
I'll reintroduce the team once we get to the game. I'm just reading off our various things here. So at $10,000, I will review the Harley Quinn fart comic. I don't want to review it, but at that amount of money, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta put a price on things.
Speaking of things I don't want to look at, I've got, at $12,500, I'll watch Star Trek Lower Decks and do vlogs on it and open myself up for ridicule and scorn because I will absolutely hate it like you have no idea how much I don't want to watch Lower Decks. I already went over yesterday some of my thoughts on Lower Decks. It's possible I'll like it, but just like, yeah. How did he get in trouble? How did he get in trouble for Uzumaki? The copyright owners for Uzumaki gave me copyright strikes for the Longbox videos on it. That was several years ago. It's why I stopped doing manga on Longbox. I can't risk my channel getting taken down because of 4-minute manga reviews.
It's insane to think that they can do that, but yeah, the more you know.
It's technically within their legal right. Most comic companies do not care. As long as I'm not dipping into their sales, it's why I have my one year cutoff date. At that point, the books are probably going to make as much money as they're going to make. Other comic reviewers on YouTube, one of the tricks they do is by removing all the word balloons and whiting them out, because that way you only have the artwork and you can't actually it's not technically pirating the story or anything like that. I don't like doing that because of course I read off the dialogue and funny voices and whatnot.
Oh, there you go.
At $15,000, I will do an Archie Sonic Comics retrospective, which is a lot of comics, actually. I should probably put that up higher. But I know there's huge Archie Sonic fans out there. So, at that level, fine. At $25,000, I'll do a history of Power Ranger style retrospective on Doctor Who. And the reason why that one is so high is because it's like 60 years of television, like even discounting the wilderness years. That's still like 26, 27 years of classic Who and 20 plus years of new Who. So it's a lot of stuff to cover. Tristan Peterson Bard, Day 2, let's go. Thoughts on Matt Wagner's Grendel, if you've read it. Anyway, 90s Toku reviews, here we come. Wishing you the best. Thank you very much. I have never read Matt Wagner's Grendel, so I have no thoughts on it, I'm sorry to say. I've seen pictures of it before. The main character looks pretty cool. At $50,000, I'll become a VTuber, I guess, with like huge boobs. As one does. As one does. At $100,000, I will do a history of Power Rangers, but it's every Super Sentai season. Yes, I risk more takedowns because with Japanese companies, as we just talked about with the Uzumaki videos. But at $100,000, I think at that point I'm okay.
Hey, what works, works.
At $200,000, I'll hire some editors to help produce all the content at the previous levels because I'll be able to pay off my house at this point, and I'll be able to afford editors. I edit everything myself because I can't afford editors. Except for shorts. Eliza stepped up to do shorts, and I've been paying her to do those, and that's why they're kind of a trickle, because I can only afford to pay for so many at a time. She does have 2 more waiting in the wings that I can post up. I just haven't done so yet.
There you go.
And finally, at $300,000, I will do a multi-day stream until I complete the Pokemon Kaizo Ironmon Challenge. If you're not familiar with the Kaizo Ironmon Challenge, it is the most brutal, difficult, insanely stupid set of rules to make Pokemon the most difficult game in the world. You only have one Pokemon. All stats and moves are randomized. You can't use TMs, except for ones you get from gym leaders. You cannot heal inside of battle. You can't, if you enter a dungeon area like Silphco, Mount Moon, etc., you cannot leave until you go out the other side. If you enter a gym, you must defeat all the gym trainers and the gym leader without leaving the gym again to heal. You cannot grind on wild Pokemon. All enemy trainers' levels have been increased by 1.5%. People will do thousands of attempts because they can't beat the first rival fight. So, yeah, at that level, you'll see me playing every day for however long it takes to beat the challenge.
Dear God, man. Makes everything else look like a cakewalk.
Good Time Zone, Kieran and Grant, they are doing a Kaizo Ironmon challenge right now. I think they might have broken like 1 or 2 of the rules, but that's it. But even still, it took them like 15 tries to finally get to Brock with a Malamar that was incredibly tanky and has been able to make things easier for them. But it's still been rough, and there's been a few times they've been close to death. Oh, you also can't buy healing items in the marts. Whatever you find is whatever you find and whatever you can use. Is that challenge also deadly? Yes, because you only get one Pokemon, and if you die, you have to start over. Matt Sherlock, I am an Archie Sonic fan. I hope you can get the retrospective. How did you meet Viga? Seems like there is a story there. Also, have you seen Psych? I have not seen Psych. Viga, I met at a convention years and years ago. I had actually met her the year before at MagFest, back when I went to MagFest. We first met each other there. She was just a fan. We met there. We didn't start dating. The year after that, she asked me out on a date at another convention, and I said yes. And we've been together ever since. Lizzie CW, ouch, Kaizo Ironmon, no thanks. Good luck today. Yeah, trust me, I don't want to do it. That's why it's the highest level. That's a sweet meet cute, indeed. And on that note, how's Viga doing? She's at work right now, and like I said, if you missed it earlier, she and Fez went out yesterday while we were streaming. I was unaware of this at the time, but she went out and bought a whole bunch of snacks, and now happily married. Indeed. We're in the ring right now. She went out and bought a bunch of snacks and weird drinks and stuff like that, and and not today or tomorrow because she works, but probably on Thursday, donations during that day, we'll set a level of like $10 or $20. I have to eat those weird snacks and weird drinks and suffer for your amusement. However, for yesterday and today, in the meantime, for $50 contributions, I'll swap out hats. I have a bunch of hats, so I swapped out a bunch of them yesterday. Oh, Xandru, by the way, there is a Google Doc. If you scroll up in the sidebar, in the side chat, in the stream, that we're keeping track of important moments, like time codes and everything, because we might cut things together and make a compilation video of this later.
Okay.
What are you doing for 500,000? Retiring.
No, No, you don't retire at that. No. Don't retire. Be like Mel Brooks and just keep on going.
Fair enough. At $500,000, I'll just keep going. But you'll never hear me complain about the schedule again, because I'll just I'll just release stuff whenever I want. We get to 360,000. I don't have to do the Ironmon challenge.
Now that's what you could retire from ever doing a Ironmon challenge.
There you go. All right. So yeah, have you got the Google Doc open?
I've got it open, and I am setting a few things up. And
I've all the stuff for day 1 is already set up. Let's you can copy those over for day 2. Just like use time codes for like captures, for deaths. We've had 1 death, unfortunately, which happened in the last half hour. Our trainer, Trans Rights, with our rival, Trans Wrongs. Oh, I should share the screen, too.
That's probably a good idea.
Probably a good idea.
It's probably a good idea. Grazie.
All right, let me reintroduce the team for everybody. Starting with... Now, as a reminder, Pokemon Evolved is a game where every Pokemon, it's Gen 1 Pokemon, but all 151 now have at least 2 new evolutions.
That I know about, yeah.
And also the level curve has been adjusted because of that. So everyone is just a little bit stronger, and people evolve at different levels as well. Starting off with, trust me, bro, our Hydrados.
What in God's holy name?
The evolved form of Gyarados.
That's terrifying.
It is, and we love it. Also, our naming convention, at least for yesterday, was everything starts with a T.
Ah, terrific.
Next, we have Tit for Tat, our Pidgeot, who evolved at Pidgeot, like, I want to say at like level 26 or something.
Oh, fun.
We have Tally, our Venusaur, who evolved at like level 30, I want to say, something like that.
Ah.
Our starter, Take a Nap, a Tangela. Also, Pokemon in certain routes have been reorganized, so we caught this in Viridian Forest.
Although, it actually kind of makes sense when you think about it.
It does.
Fine. Why not have that there?
Matt Sherlock, what would you do for $1 million? I don't know. I'll start an OnlyFans.
No, don't do that.
At $1 million, you better believe I'm doing that. Actually, that was $2, wasn't it? $13.56. There we go. All right, so we have a Tangrowth. Oh, sorry. Let me Next up, our queen, Toxica. Our Nidoqueen. She became Nidoqueen like very early because, of course, we got the Moonstone.
Of course.
And Ratchet, the evolved form of Raticate.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately, our selection of Pokemon is not great right now. That's why we still have Ratchet on the team, because right now we're very susceptible to ice. Like we only have like the one normal. We have flying. We have a ground. Whereas Gindrax, you mean Tindrax, who's in the PC right now. Just to introduce who we got in the PC so far. We've unfortunately killed a couple of routes.
Wow.
But we've got Turnip the Oddish, Tindrax the Nidoran male, Tubesock the Ekans, and Tremors the Diglett.
They're called Graboids.
And that's right, the Persian, unfortunately, passed away yesterday due to Gary. I mean, Trans Wrongs.
How dare.
Yeah, That's Right was on the team for a bit. We got some money from Payday, and we were looking forward to having them, especially because, like, having a normal type is good. But, yeah, that's where we're at. I think we're about ready to take on the gym leader, though. We also have infinite rare candies, so no grinding necessary.
Oh, thank God.
That being said, I want to say that Lieutenant Surge is around 34, 35.
I believe so, yeah.
So, yeah, do we think we're ready to take them on, or do we want to give them a few levels?
Maybe give them a few levels, just in case.
She'll probably buy some more potions. We get everyone up to level 34. Oh, Twister! It's a weak dragon move, but might make the opponent flinch. Yeah, we'll get rid of Tackle.
Yeah.
I think our yesterday was 38 max. Yeah, let's get everyone up to at least 30. Then let's get Tally up to 36 and everyone else up to 34, 35. Because we don't want to make them, you know, too powerful. We don't want to make the, if you wanted to make this super easy, we could just level up everyone to level 100.
Well, the problem is if you make them at level 100, they won't obey you, so that's another aspect.
Apparently, actually, the way it works is while they say that, apparently it doesn't actually work like that. It's only traded Pokemon.
All this time?
Yeah!
All this time?
Yeah!
My soul is angry.
You should use Tremors for the battle. That's not the worst idea in the world. Honestly, yeah, actually... Why not? Let's actually use some variation here, and maybe we'll get to whatever the evolved form of Dugtrio is.
What? Graboid's evolving. It evolved into Shriekers. Which kind of works when you think about it, because when a Graboid becomes Shriekers, they burst into 3. So.
Yep. Have you given Toxica or Dig TM yet? A ground type move seems like it would be an advantage. I was thinking about that earlier, because right now Toxica does not have any ground moves.
But it's a ground type, so that should be a plus.
Indeed. Get. My concern is that Surge is going to have some new evolution that's going to be like flying ground or flying electric. Should we delete with Fury Swipes? We can get rid of Growl. Doug Infinite. I'm thinking the next one is going to be Doug Gang. That's what I'm guessing anyway. That's what I would go with. See, this is the grinding we got to do for this game. Doug six-pack.
Ooh, how about Doug Grave?
Doug Grave would be really good. Mud Slap, we got a ground move.
There we go.
Miaro, would you ever do Tangent Comics Month? I've actually considered doing a Tangent Comics Month. It's just not been it just hasn't been something I've been like serious as about doing, but it's something I have thought about doing. But so I would definitely do it. Grave Dugger. The game is actually cut off on the left side a little bit. Let me see if I can fix that. The Game Boy Advance has a weird aspect ratio. I wanted to cover up the emulator bit right there.
Yeah.
So enjoy the color bars on the top here that I have as a placeholder underneath the game. Tie-in Comics Month. That's also been a suggestion, but we've done so many event comics. Like, what would I don't know which ones I would do as tie-ins. Anyway, let's meet Tremors of All Form, Dugtrio. Matt Sherlock, do you have a comfort murder mystery show? I mean, sort of. I wouldn't call it that much of a murder mystery. But the first season of The Terror that focuses on the Franklin expedition, I love to rewatch that. That's kind of... I know it's a weird comfort show, but I like horror and I like winter horror. And, you know, themes of brotherhood and friendship and all that jazz. People slowly dying to death, dying in the Arctic is my comfort show. Have you considered Manga Month? As I said earlier, I'm more and more hesitant to do manga because the only copyright strikes I've gotten have been on the Uzumaki Longbox videos. But Tremors can't learn more than 4 moves. Leave moves make for Sand Tomb? What's Sand Tomb again? Not good enough. It's like ground type Fire Spin. Winter of 84 when? Maybe you'll see. Who knows what I'm doing? Also, I gotta adjust the, also, I'm gonna need you to go and find me, sprites, because I don't have the sprites for all the new evolutions.
I am on it. Also, hello, Fez. How you doing?
Hey, Fez, how you doing?
Just peachy.
Ah, I get it.
There it is. I got a 2-pack of black PLA for you here.
Oh, you are awesome in your greatness. We'll figure out a time for me to come get that from you.
I only have one request for it, and it would be to get Magikarp on your list somewhere as far as the next ones that you make.
For keychains?
Yes.
Because I already have a Magikarp keychain.
Well, no, like you got the pixel ones.
Oh, the pixel. Oh, yeah. You mean not the pixel? The pixel signs.
Yeah. Because you only got the first 3 right now, so I'm just putting my request in for that to go on your potential list.
Yeah, definitely. I will happily do that. For those who don't know, a new thing added to the Poke Equipment store. These little pixel signs. They're 3D printed. They resemble a little pixelated version of the Pokemon in the drop down list of Pokemon. Right now, I only have the 3 Kanto starters just to begin with, but I have files for Pikachu, Eevee, and Mimikyu, and now Fez has requested a Magikarp one, so I'll make that one next.
I'll catch up with you in emails. I got some ideas I won't go into here.
Sounds good. Oh, it's like my Perler Beat sprite art. Exactly. Except in this case, it is 3D printed. I had to like manually make these because, of course, the artwork for those things, the sprites is like tiny ass. I have to like manually go through and redo the dots and everything like that, and of course make it like a higher quality image, like in order to make it work. Yeah, the Charmander one. Just show off the other ones I got here. We got my boy Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur.
And Squirtle. And mind you, I also have to make modifications because I only have access to so many colors for 3D printed stuff. Lavaros. Kind of funny that 2 of my 3 Patreon request ideas have possible theme month attached. Blackest Night and event end tie-ins. At this rate, Death and Return of Superman month will be a thing. You never know. And Fez with his peach for 13.3850. There we go.
How peachy.
I'm just waiting for this Doug trio to evolve at like 35 or something.
And I'm trying to like find a...
Yeah, if you look at there should be a guide out there for Pokemon Evolved.
Okay, I got it.
Your thoughts on the recent Pikachu plush made to look like the OG Game Boy spread? I haven't seen that. I would love to see that because we love chubby Pikachu. Let's learn Slash. Yes, let's get some move variation here.
Chubby Chew.
Get rid of Scratch and go for Slash. Can we make a tier for a poll to request which Pixel Pokemon you make next? Not a bad idea. You know what? We'll set that at 1750. Tell Linkara what pixel art sprite he makes next. Pixel art sprite sign he makes next. I just put that in my list just so I have that at 1750. Wow, the stream delay is like 3 minutes. Can't be that delayed.
Probably go to the thing that says live and like refresh that. That usually helps.
Yeah.
Usually. I can't guarantee it does.
Now, was that 35 we're at? Yes, we're at 35. Okay, good. Yeah, if the highest is at level 38, then let's get everyone to 35 at least. Magic the Gathering is doing a Star Trek set. Today they spoiled Trelane, and they're saying he's Q. I know that's been a popular fan theory. Has that ever been officially confirmed? Other thoughts? I think one of the books implies that Trelane is a younger Q. But that's it. And the thing is, Trek spin-off media, much as I like to joke about it, it's not canon. Star Wars has always been a very weird example of media where the expanded media is canon. No other franchise is like that. Austin the Writer's Man will join in later doing disaster relief stuff. That's fine. You do what you gotta. There's usually a minute delay. Ah, it restarted where I left off. That's why I thought of 3 minutes. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, Lieutenant Havoc. Wait, what? Early in Car Scream? How did that happen? Well, we're on the Exstreamaganza.
We're at the Exstreamaganza, ladies and gentlemen.
Of the books you've reviewed, are there any comics you've softened on over the years, or you've hardened on? Definitely like US1 and Mr. T and the T-Force. Back when I first started, I was like, haha, these are bad. And then of course, now I've come to appreciate them. Like, these are actually perfectly fine. These are good. What's my problem?
I think the problem was that, like, the best way I can think of it is that in your early years, you were trying to define what you thought was a perfect comic and stuff like that. But then you just kind of, like, reevaluated your viewpoint. And you're like, you know what? Yeah. And that's the best I can interpret.
Welcome back, Fez.
Well, I was just looking at the screen, and I guess you were in inventory, but for a second there, I saw, like, the satchel or the purse. And I thought, is that another Pokemon that's a purse?
That would be hilarious.
Well, they wouldn't be too terribly far from what's going on with Klefki and everything else.
Apparently it's a Japanese thing. They're just lousy with ghosts that inhabit objects.
Well, you know the theory, right, about why there's more and more Pokemon that get discovered and why a lot of them kind of look like objects or pre-existing things?
You tell me.
All right, so I don't remember which YouTuber did this, but this was a video I saw years ago. And the theory was, I mean, aside from like multiversal theory between cartridges, which is a whole other thing.
Oh, wait a second. We got an evolution.
Oh my god, tit for tat, you're evolving.
Oh, wow. Pidgearrow.
Pidgearrow?
Pidgearrow. All right, I'm going to need a sprite for Pidgearrow.
Hold on, I will do my best to look that up.
Look at that majestic burb. Feels different this time. I understand that reference. Look at that, with a gem and everything like that.
The theory is that some Pokemon get willed into existence because people are looking for them.
That's an interesting idea.
I mean, kind of real to life when you think about it with us Pokemon fans.
Fire flying? Let's find out. Let's see if the type has changed. Nope, still normal flying. Still keen eye. And unfortunately, Gen 3 does not have the thing where they show you what the natures does to the stats. And holy crap! I'll get to that one in a minute, but Legendary Skull, always enjoyed your videos. In fact, AtopTheFourthWall is one of the major things that got me back into comics. I hope you well and enjoy your day. Thank you so much! And I'm so sorry that I've got you into comics. I kid.
How dare you?
But, yeah, Atlas Lomi, don't really like Pokemon, but a long-time viewer, found this while trying to find some Miller Time videos. Here is some money, and thank you for your years of entertainment. Holy crap. I need to... What is that? I don't know how much this is in American money, but usually purple is either... I think it's like 50?
It's around 50, yeah.
So, thank you so much. Adiash Lomi, sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Hat time, it is in fact hat time. Excuse me just a moment. Let me, that's $50, so we're at $14.45. Thank you so much. It's time, now, as a reminder, if you donate $50 and up, time for a new hat. So, do we want to reuse any of the hats from yesterday, or do you want me to find a new hat?
That's a good question.
I'll let the chat decide. New hat or one of the old ones? Because I ran through a bunch of silly ones yesterday. New hat, new hat. New hat.
Also, hello, Red Claw.
Oh, is Red Claw here?
Yeah.
Red, if you are in, Red, I can see you're in here, but I'm not hearing you, so.
Oh God.
There we go. Now I hear you there.
So full disclosure, did not mean to join here. I butt entered.
Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is, Red.
No, I was eating lunch. I just saw my phone. I'm sorry.
I see your lunch is more important than spending time with your friends.
Okay, but in my defense, it's a dense bean salad. Like, it's really good.
Yeah, no worries, man. I understand. Yeah, if you need to head out, go and head out. I need to go put on a new hat.
I'm done eating. I'm sorry.
Have a good rest of the day, Red.
All right, I put a crop of the new Pokemon in the chat. I don't know if you can get it from there. I just screen capped it and cropped it.
Thank you so much. We'll grab that in a second.
Thank you, Fez.
Also, that dollar conversion, yeah, that is around $50.
Nice.
It's new Israeli shekels is what I found it to be.
Yeah.
All right, just to torture myself.
Oh no, what are you doing, boss?
Because this thing is not a comfortable hat.
Why would you torture yourself with that?
This is the Marty McFly future hat from Back to the Future 2. This is made of like a really rigid material. So like it is not a comfortable cap to wear at all. But it's very shiny and reflective and stuff like that, so I'll try to be comfortable about it as best as I can, but it is not a fun hat to wear as a result. And that's why the style fell out of fashion in 2016. Indeed. T-Elite, I usually disagree with you in that Star Wars EU only exists to explain mistakes, but then I Patreon you a comic which developed a plot hole thanks to the movies that got fixed 35 years later. Indeed. Alrighty, we need another 50 for him to change hats. I'm not against that. But in the meantime, you said you posted the sprites. Okay, Pidgearro, let me grab that. I actually already have a Doug Trio sprite. I have all the original sprites, but all these new ones, I didn't want to spoil myself on what they look like. So yeah, I haven't grabbed them yet. So Pidgearro, let me add that, and I'll swap. And just because I know the sizes are going to be a pain in the neck, I will swap out slot 6 because we got to swap that out anyway, and then I'll make Pidgeot into Doug Trio. And it still made it too big.
Oh god.
It's weird things going on with the sizing in OBS. Alright, Doug Trio. Diglett dig, Diglett dig, Trio.
Trio.
There you go. Where are you? There you are. Alrighty. Crystal Vines, if you were to have a melee weapon that was also a gun, what melee weapon and what kind of gun? I could see myself... So, like, in Doom Eternal, the super shotgun has this... has like this weird hook thing at the end of it. It's used to shoot a chain hook at something and basically make you to drag yourself over to them. So I think I would like something like that. I mean, technically it's not the same kind of melee weapon. The meat hook, yes, but it's a very cool idea because I can imagine you also using it as like a guitar and like stabbing things with people with it, but also just being able to launch a chain hook at something is pretty damn good in my opinion.
My answer, of course, would be the Crucible from Doom Eternal. The thing is so freaking cool.
I get ya. All right.
Then again, there's the Saw Shield, which is pretty cool.
Hook bayonet, indeed, exactly.
Oops, we got another 50.
Not only do we have another 50, but it's made us cross over the line to 1,500. Wandering Pickle to spare you from the uncomfortable future hat. All right. Time for hat swap. I saw this one, so I'm grabbing it. It's only appropriate. We're playing Pokemon. Yeah. Classic Ash season Kanto hat.
had to send for 1 million postcards for that.
Yep, and I just bought it at a store. Alright, so it is time to take a drawing break. Second milestone has been accomplished, and thus, instead of actually playing the game, which we still haven't done an hour into the stream, it is time to do some drawing.
Yay, Ert.
No, I'm not going to set Microsoft Bing as my default browser. Just because Google is getting worse doesn't mean I want Bing either. Alright. I'm just setting this up now. New project. I like to use... So I'm a weirdo. I mean...
You are?
I know. Shock of all shocks. So, the two programs I use for art are... what are they called? Paint Shop Pro and a free one that's available online called Photopea. Which is PEA. You know what I mean. Oh my god.
You said photo.
Yes, but but the thing is, it's a paint program that is basically Adobe Photoshop. But like for some reason, I don't have as comfortable a time using Photoshop as I do this. Don't ask me why. So I gotta, okay. Add source, browser. Make source visible. Okay, we gotta grab the website here. Okay, I can't actually do it like a website. I think I need to actually do a window. It's so rare I have to do this.
To a wall. To a wall. What is wrong with me? Don't answer that.
Don't ask questions if you don't want an answer.
Yeah, I mean fair.
All right, window capture. Let's see. That's Paint Shop Pro. Where is... Not that one. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna make this small. It'll look great on the display here. You don't need to see the layers. I'll just gotta put this behind a bunch of other stuff. Pokedex frame. There we go. Oh no, that's behind the game. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're covering up all the Pokemon too because we don't need to see them.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to make this. I'm also going to make this smaller so I can see the chat because the way this works is, I'm going to be making this based off of the recommendations of the chat. So I've done this once before where you've seen the process of me making the keychains, and this will follow along similar lines. So let's see what we can do with that. Unlock this. I don't mean to spam, but I want to make sure you see this. Give it lobster claws. If anything else, please have your drawing include that. So, draw dignity. There's a deep cut reference.
Draw dignity?
That's a Simpsons reference. Milhouse's parents, they're playing charades with a bunch of other families at a dinner party. It was like not charades, but it was like an art charades kind of a thing. And so he had to like draw dignity. It was like a weird line or something like that, and she couldn't guess it. It's like, okay, you draw dignity if you're so smart. She went up, she drew something we never see it. It's Pictionary. That's it. She went up, drew something we don't see, and they're like, oh yeah, that's dignity. Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Worthy of Webster's. So yeah, okay. Let's figure out what we're doing here. Lobster cat is what some people are saying. Make it a grass type. All right. So I'm just seeing some of these suggestions here. We're gonna do a lobster cat of some kind. So if we want a grass type lobster cat. This is gonna be so goddamn weird. Well,
we did talk about earlier how a Pokemon. Well, Fest talked about earlier where the reason that you see Pokemon in items is because people have willed it, so we might as well at this point.
All right, starting off with the head here, because that's usually where I start when I'm doing keychain stuff. Like I said, I usually draw from reference. This is going to be hideous. It should also be flying type. Nope, sorry. Well, actually, grass flying type lobster.
We are gonna out silly Dunsparce.
This is going to be very interesting. So a crabgrass kitty. All right, I'm gonna. So just to give us kind of a basis here, just so I have some sort of frame of like I'm just imagining in my head. Okay, distinguishing features about lobsters and cats. We got kind of a slightly cat-shaped head here with this kind of oval. You know, it's gonna be like some people are gonna be looking like that's cat-shaped, but follow me here. The next distinguishing feature besides from lobsters and claws for me for a face is the eyes. They have black eyes. So let's do the eyes next, and we create a new layer for that.
They have eyes like those eyes.
The blackest eyes, the devil's eyes. Take the stroke down to 4, which actually is not going to be necessary considering we're going to be all black anyway. They're kind of big eyes from what I'm thinking of. We'll have it kind of looking off to the side here, so like this. We'll give it a little shine in the eye here. This is your Atop the Fourth Wall ASMR break. I did consider putting on the list there doing an ASMR stream where I just talk in a very soft voice kind of a thing, very much like an ASMR video. Happy little trees. And happy little
Good.
Happy little lobster cats.
ASMR with Bafo.
ASMR with Bafo.
Oh, no, wait, actually, that reminds me, I had an idea to have a Ninja Style Gamer do ASMR videos, I think. Like, not talking, but like making noises and playing with slime and things like that. I remember that. I almost forgot.
All right, let me zoom in there. So we know so we've got the kind of like the blackish lobster eyes, except for like little shiny. I probably should make those smaller. But the thing is, if you guys really want me to 3D print this, like some of you recommended, what I have sadly learned while doing this, because like sometimes the artwork actually turns out pretty decent for what I'm trying to copy, but like something like the coughing one here, I actually had to make the pupils in the eyes much bigger. I had to adjust like little detail lines under you can't really see in the tiny ass camera, but I've had to in the actual artwork the features have been bigger than they should be. They look wrong and off, but that's because the printer can only do such fine detail. All right, so let me add another layer. Make this a nose and mouth. Give a kind of a pinkish nose. We'll do like a standard cat triangle nose. There we go. See, this is already looking Pokemon-ish. You can't even tell if this is a nose or a mouth. Yeah, I got to get the little kitty. Actually, I'm gonna turn off the stroke. I can manually go off because the stroke is kind of causing issues here. I'll go around this manually in black in a minute. But like a little kitty mouth here.
Kitty mouse. Cat. It's a kitty cat.
So like this is another thing. The kind of hooks for a cat mouth. I kind of saw this with a few Pokemon that have a similar kind of mouth design. They like I really need to like exaggerate the hook sometimes, or else it will not register it. It will shrink it down.
Yeah, I gotcha.
The nose a little bit here.
Is that Joey Wheeler?
Is that Joey Wheeler? Maybe. All right.
What the godfather of Pokemon? What are you talking about?
Make this head. Let's get the green back there. Let's give it the kitty ears.
Kitty.
And because it's a Pokemon, I'm gonna give it kind of weird, slightly exaggerated ears. Not like full-on rabbit ears, but somewhat bigger ears. Make this a bit smaller there. Kitten got claws. Yeah, someone was recommending that we give it Venus flytrap arms. We might just do that.
Okay, throwing this out there, you don't have to suggest it. Venus flytrap ears.
Interesting. Let me see if I can make that work.
Probably not, but still.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
There, let me erase that. Kind of shape that there. Again, we're doing our best Bob Ross here. We don't make mistakes. We make happy accidents.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna make a happy little crab.
Like a happy little lobster cat. Oh, some people don't want a lobster cat. That's okay. Me, we're doing the lobster cat though. I enjoy my lobster cats. There we go here.
I just thought of something dark and I'm stopping myself for the sake of argument.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's just that there, that here. Oh, nope. Yeah. Thank God for the Control Z.
Oh, amen to that.
Yeah, so far it's pretty cute. Now we gotta add the Venus flytrap detailing. Ears, we'll call that. So Venus flytrap from memory, kind of a reddish or pinkish interior.
Yeah.
And then like little kind of yellowy wisps coming out of it, kind of almost like teeth, which we'll do there in a bit. But let's shrink this down here. Let's make a stroke here, but let's reduce it down to even 3. Just like get that down there. Kind of shape it. Kind of reminding me of watermelon right now. Color, the color mixture here.
Hey, you know what? And that's what the bugs thought too. They thought it was a watermelon.
See, we're cooking here. We're cooking this. I haven't been checking out the chat. What has chat been saying as I've been doing this?
Let's see. From the last super chat. God, they've said a lot. So I'll just go from the recent one. Let's see. A happy ball slime. It's really cute with its mouth. It's Bee Monster. Is that Joey Wheeler? Remind me of the penguin solar-powered bobblehead my mom had. Well, now it kind of reminds me of Simplistic Sprigatito. This kitten has claws. This kitten has claws. Funny enough, the shiny Pikachu I got today was when I was visiting one of my outdoor cat friends. Aw. I'm adding this critter to the thumbnail when it's finished.
That's cute.
From Tokyo Lead.
Yep.
Ears and antenna. Ears and antenna? Maybe, I don't know. On it, cute. Fix that mistake. Not a mistake, just a happy little accident. There are no mistakes, just happy lobster kitties. Or happy lobster cats. Some folks... Go ahead.
I'm just like, the layer name. Teeth? I don't know. Because I don't know what they're called on a Venus flytrap.
Bristles, plant
Bristles?
teeth, cage mouth, I don't know. Let's see. Some folks like cat ferrets instead. Why is Zangoose a cat ferret? Let's see, what program are you using? I'm on my phone.
I'm using an online program called Photopea, which is basically free Photoshop.
You said photo. Let's see, I love Bob Ross. Love how he basically said that art, like anything else, is a pursued interest that you can master if you put effort into it, because it's true. Indeed. Wait, when did you switch to a rabbit? We're working on it.
Look, we're trying to incorporate all the chat's ideas. Right now we have more cat than lobster. So we'll get back to the lobster bits a bit here once we move on to the body.
Mm-hmm.
Clawlico is a good name. We'll come up with a name at the very end for this.
Yeah.
Cilia. The teeth on a Venus flytrap are called cilia.
Well, that's just silly.
Cilia.
Oh God! At least we're not gonna call it Clotopus. Oh my God.
1 second here. Just want to check something real quick.
Not even a squid.
Okay,
What in the name of sanity is that? I do not know. It's a kitty.
Well, for now, I will call it... Actually, Clawlico is what we'll call it for now. Just so I have... Because I'm trying to save and save in the... There we go.
Yeah, Clawlico. I like that. Let's see. Ever look into doing vector art? Might be good for your style.
Vector art's not a bad idea. It's just like I've learned to do things via this program and everything like that, so I don't know how to modify vector art like that. Basically, I'd have to like start over learning. Not that I'm against doing that, but like it's a process.
I getcha.
It's,
also, as much as I love Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, I kind of hate that it gets more attention than other Power Ranger series like Space, Time Force, or Lost Galaxy. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the unfortunate aspect of it when it comes to fandoms like that.
Also, who has just joined us?
Fez has returned.
Welcome back, Fez. Now, Fez, you've actually done artwork before, right?
Yeah, I've made multiple webcomics.
Indeed. So how terrible of a job am I doing right now?
Hold on, let me open up the YouTube stream again.
Oh yeah, I just realized that I'm not sharing this with you guys right now.
I was wondering about that. I mean, if it's too much.
Let's see. Change.
I don't know what I'm
What's the question?
Well, yeah. What was the question?
There you go. I'm sharing it now. I'm sharing the art with you guys, so you can see as I'm going along here.
Kitty.
What's the specific question?
Just like, how am I doing? How horrible does this look as someone who's actually done like real artwork?
Well, I was also still an amateur, so this is fine. I could go into critique mode and nitpick things, but that's not what we're here for.
Exactly. God, like a friend of ours was asking help, not asking help, just like wanted to not even get an opinion, just like, what do you think of the schedule? And like we were immediately in critic mode, and like we definitely got a good scoring out of it. So like if there's anything that like to learn
The
from
ears are all
experience-
fucked up, and the eyes aren't quite right. And
That's what I want to hear. Just how bad of a job am I doing? I want to. So like I kind of wanted to make the whiskers the same as the cilia, but I don't think it's quite working. Unless I make the whiskers like much smaller, or I make the whiskers off to the side. That might work too.
oh wait, you're drawing this with a frickin' mouse, aren't you?
Oh yes.
Okay, well there's difficulty points in that too. I've got all sorts of tablets.
You know, I'm gonna make the whiskers off to the side here. In fact, I'm gonna extend them off from the body.
Fakemon? It's supposed to be a cat, but like I threw in the idea of
It's a lobster cat.
It's a lobster cat.
That was what chat suggested. They wanted a lobster cat that is also grass type.
Yeah, what if you make the whiskers droopy? That might work.
Droopy's an interesting idea. Let me see. Interesting. I kind of like that.
Let's see, Mass isn't bad if you're doing sprite work. That is true.
Yeah, if I'm doing I'm doing sprite work most of the time, except for the keychains. But like the sprite signs and everything like that, that's much easier like this. Unfortunately, this side is not as droopy, so let me redo that.
Oh my god, make sure it has big boobs. What the hell?
No. You should have gotten in earlier if you wanted boobs for this.
This is not a perky
gotta
kid.
have-
How dare all you?
Well, we gotta have claws at some point.
I know. Right now I just wanted to focus around the head first, but yeah, we're gonna move on to the body here. So we're gonna get the claws, and I think we're gonna get like the lobster tail in there too.
Oh, there you go.
Laura Hertzman, this is so much better than I could ever do. Oh, thank you so much.
Aw.
It's a lot of it is just practice and doing stuff for a while. I first of course I'm screwing everything up here because I was trying to move something.
How dare.
See, is this still working? No, it isn't. I gotta disconnect this real quick. Which one is it? Is it this one? Nope, I unplugged the webcam.
Oh no!
1 second, I gotta reconnect the webcam.
Now Linkara knows what it's like to be us. Not being able to be seen, but only heard.
I just reactivated it.
Oh, damn.
Of course, when I disconnect it and reactivate it, it resets the settings for like autofocus and everything like that. All right, so where were we? Okay, so we got the head here. Let's do body. So like when I was trying to show off that when I did, well, you know, that's like this is how my brain worked. I know some of you are going to say like that's how art advice is supposed to go, but like it's kind of weird. I realized that I could break down a lot. I can't draw people very well. You can just tell, look at Lightbringer to see how well I can draw people. But like I realized that like a lot of like Pokemon and whatnot, I could break down into just lots and lots of ovals. Just like modify the oval, make the oval. Just like cut down the oval a certain way. Like it's kind of like a sculpture thing where people have said that like what a sculpture is they just chisel away everything that doesn't look like the statue, like the finished product. And so that's kind of the attitude I took when I was going into artwork like this, and for the Pokemon keychains, which is how do I chisel away this oval until it looks like what I'm doing. Oh yeah, now since we're past the Fakemon drawing, we gotta update the thing here. Secret Projects is the next one. Secret Project reveal at 2,000. Just center that a bit. This one can be pulled back a little there. There we go. Alright, so do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears what he's made on earth? Is too cute. Alright, so let me add the stroke for the body. Get that outline there. Because if anyone who's bought my Pokemon keychains know there's a black underside to it that everything is printed on top of for the general shape.
Ah, there you go.
The stone didn't look like the finished statue, so I had it removed. So yeah, that's how I kind of started with this, and I've tried to make more complex things as I've gone along. I just finished up most recently this coughing one, which was actually relatively easy, but I also did a Frostlass one, which is also I don't think on there yet because I want to have like I want to release them like in big chunks. But Frostlass took a little bit of time, but I was pretty happy with the results of that. But like overall, yeah, I'm mostly working like this. Like how many circles can I make and how can I break down the circles into something more manageable? And unfortunately, it's not showing me the thing. 1 second. It's not showing me the outline anymore.
Oh no.
Let me reload this real quick and see if that fixes it. Open Clawlico. Is it showing me the thing anymore? No, it isn't. Okay. I'm going to close this and reopen it. Open from computer. There we go.
Let's see.
And it switched back over to the game. 1 second.
Okay.
And it readjusted the sizes, because why? What did it... What the... Oh, it's because... Oh, never mind. I know what it's doing. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. This is... Why do you people like me? I'm an idiot.
Because people relate to that? I don't know.
Yeah, you're relatable.
I'm relatable in that I'm a moron. Okay, so.
Common. These are simple folk. Common clay of the land.
You know. Morons.
Oh my god.
No, I wanted to jump in here quick about art critique. There is like people giving their opinions, and then there's actual critique, which is followed up with how you correct it or how you do it better. A real critique is going to have suggestions in bettering it versus just saying, oh, that sucks, or I don't like it, which is everyone's entitled to their opinion, of course, but it is also not helpful. But, an honest critique is one thing. I know, I used to review comics. Web comics, I should say.
Tristan Peterson Bard, we're all idiots in our own special way. True enough. Yeah. But not as many. But in my case, not as many people are idiots while trying to entertain a live audience.
Well, there's one thing about being self-aware about it. It's when those that don't realize. Those are the dangerous ones.
Yeah.
We call them lolcows.
I've never liked that expression because it tends to be one that was started off specifically from trolling forums. But I know why people use it. I don't like it, though.
Well, then we can come up with a new word.
Yeah. All words are made up, so we can always make up our own. I'll do more work with this to make the tail look more... Right now it looks very shrimpy. I want to make it more lobster tailish. Actually, they might have similar tails, come to think of it. I don't know. I need to look at a picture. Ryan Boff, I'm teaching myself to draw to illustrate my book. You have way more patience than me. Oh, trust me, you haven't seen some of the times I've been more frustrated. Like, when I did like a multi-hour stream where I was trying to make more Fakemon art, not Fakemon art, make more Pokemon keychains on stream for everybody, we spent like an hour or two on an Ekans that I just could not get right. It just was not working. We eventually abandoned it, and I drew a Bulbasaur that looked a lot better.
So, in short, it was against you.
Yeah, for some reason Ekans was just like my white whale. It was not working at all.
I got another question.
Go ahead.
Is there a drawing program where you can have multiple people drawing on the same canvas at the same time?
I'm sure there is, but I'm just not aware of it. I know there is.
The site called magma.com actually is where like you can like draw together with other people actually.
That would be
that might be a fun still.
Yeah, that would be a fun stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all trying to make the Fakemon together. Like working on different... Although we would have such a difficult time because I imagine like all of us would be trying to click on different layers at once and we keep screwing each other up.
I mean, that...
no, it'd have to be the same... You cast, abandon all hope, sort of, and just go. Same layer. No, but I think the ones that I'm thinking of are... each person has a different mouse input, and so they all can draw differently, but it wouldn't be as complex as like one of these things. But otherwise, I still think even like I think I suggested this a long time ago, doing a Gartic phone with a bunch of people too would also be, I think, a really, really fun stream because there's like drawing and word. It's really fun. But we're here right now trying to make a lobster cat.
A lobster cat that is a grass type, which I think the grass type elements are coming through very well. I'm actually kind of happy with how this is turning out.
Very good.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why I'm just kind of sitting and staring for a minute, this is also part of the artistic process. If you're not a creative type, this is part of the process is just staring at it for a little bit and wondering like, trying to get yourself to move. Like, okay, do I want to do this part? Do I want to do this part? And just like trying to determine what your inner... The muse is the wrong word here. I'm trying. What your inner thing is telling you to do. Have the tail fins be leaves. Yes.
There you go.
That's a great idea. That is a brilliant idea. I wish I had thought of it. Shave that off there. Make it more traditionally leaf
open
shaped.
Canvas.
Open canvas. That's
open
it. Yeah.
Canvas. I wonder if it's still around. I'll look into that.
There we go. Gonna make that more leaf shape there. It's what makes your brain happy. It's what really gets you excited to do painting. Leafy mermaid kitty. Yeah, admittedly the tail is kind of more general fish-like in this regard, but once we get the claws in there, I think we'll be able to work with that. When designed by committee actually works. There's lots of examples of design by committee really working together, especially an example like this. Ultimately, I'm making the creative decisions here, but people have great ideas that I'm trying to incorporate. And if if it doesn't work, then we'll just leave it out.
Or in this case, leaf it out.
Leaf A.
I got 1,000,000 of them.
No, not like that. There you go. There you go. There you go. And there you go. Happy little leaves.
Happy little leaves.
Seaweed shrimp cat. Yeah, it is a bit more shrimp-like than lobster-like, but I think it still works.
Crustacean, it counts.
All right, now we got to figure out, because like the big thing here is how do we get the claws to work? Because on one hand I've got like an image in my head of the claws going. Let's make this a little bigger here. Going like this. You know, kind of just raising up like this, and arms raised in victory kind of thing. But I don't think it quite looks as good. If we want to get more cat-like, we'd have them down here. But like the claws are kind of weird to have them also act like paws, which means we also have to have like little tiny legs on this too, which we got to have anyway because again we're doing lobster cat.
Yee.
Power Rangers just wasn't the same post RPM. I'd say it has some really good stuff in there post RPM. Not everything is good, obviously. I mean, this is still sort of toric shape, body shape, maybe. Yeah, kind of like that. But like, definitely, like, I liked Beast Morphers. I liked Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury. For all their faults, they still had lots of good stuff in there. I like Cosmic Fury a lot more than other people do, I think. Sorry, test audiences aren't vibing with Shrimp Cat. Can you make it a dog instead?
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, geez. If I suddenly try to change midstream to make it a dog. All right. So we got body. Let's add on right claw. We'll call that. Yeah, let's also give it a stroke there. 6 pixels. If you're wondering how, this is exactly how I do the process for putting together the keychains. So like I'm constantly maneuvering around trying to figure out the shape, adding new layers all the time. Just making ovals so I can then condense them down later. There will be a layer at the very top which will be detailing, where like I'll cover up the edges of this arm, arm shoulder, so it looks like it's incorporating into it. I'm ruining the magic for you guys right now because it's fun that way.
The magic. Fun.
Make that a little
But now I have to ask, was it there to begin with?
Actually, if we wanted to make it super cute, just have this extend out. I wouldn't even like make a bend. It's just the claws come out of here.
Ah, there you go.
I think we'll go with that. Let me look up. I got my phone here. I'm going to look up a lobster just so I have a better idea of how the claw looks. Because I've got the image in my head versus what an actual lobster looks like. Okay, it does have kind of the lobster claw is actually kind of a big portion here. So like I can do this, but basically this is going to be the beginning of the claw right here. So like much thicker, right, like this. Readjust the angle here. It's like kind of like that, and then the claw part kind of extends out from there. Rock lobster! No, grass lobster.
Grass lobster.
Rock lobster. Condense that. That's that out of it. I'm actually going to make this actually the right arm. And I'm going to make the claw a separate portion, and you'll see why in a minute here.
God, I'm just going through like just going through the new sprites and like, oh my god, some of these are really creative.
I know. I'm trying to spoil not spoil myself on them.
Don't worry, I'm doing my best to not say anything else other than they just look good. That's it.
I'm gonna make this the right claw. So like, let's give a stroke on that. Again, I'll go into detailing later to make this all look like it's merged together. And while I'm still in the... Yeah, actually, this is going to change anyway. Make this one smaller for the other side of the claw. Make that thinner and bigger. Let's make that lower down a bit because of what I'm going to do next here, which is go into Eraser. This is your digital art hot tip here for making a curved area here. So we got that oval. But now, instead of trying to manually erase it all the way through, we're going to do this. That way we get kind of the claw shape just by cutting out a bit of that. More like that. And I'm going to move this part of the claw. Actually, no, let's make this part bigger first. Edit, free transform. We're going to kind of control. Let's stretch that out a little bit. Yeah. Lower this down a bit.
God, privately I've been trying to figure out how to draw Fakemon, but like I couldn't do it for the life of me. I feel like I'm more better at human proportions, male human proportions than like creatures, honestly.
Yeah, and I'm the opposite way. I found that human stuff I'm actually like really struggling with. And you know what we're gonna do? Just because, I wonder, should we add cilia like right here too, inside the claws?
Psycho Sin Mafia is back and just donated another 100.
Welcome back, Psycho Sin Mafia, with another 100. Have you read the comic where Kingdom Come Superman arrives in main DC? He meets the Justice Society and is confused, but immediately breaks out of their headquarters and takes off at super speed downtown because a girl's about to jump off a building because Superman. I have in fact read that. That is a Justice Society of America storyline from post Infinite Crisis. It's good stuff. I don't know why they did it other than Kingdom Come nostalgia, but it was very good and very entertaining. And once I do the Justice Society retrospective, that's definitely something I'll talk about. Cameron Eaton, what if each hat Lewis wears is him evolving? How long until he mega evolves? Just got back from Supergirl. It was a movie. Yeah, I still need to see it myself, but with Psycho Sin Mafia giving us another $100 super chat, you know what that means, people. It's time for hat rotation.
Yep, you got to change your hat twice.
We do it only one at a time.
Oh wait, no wait, 2 hats. 2 hats at the same time.
2 hats at the same time.
Yep, you got to wire one on top of the other.
All right, give me. You know what? I can do that. I actually can pull that off.
No, put it on.
I know. Oh my God.
Yep.
We'll save this one for later. Okay. I got this. All right. We got blue Santa hat. And army helmet. There, see? 2 hats on at once. Linkara is a true hat master. All right,
listen up, you elves. We're gonna go out there and we're gonna go save Christmas. Ho ho ho!
All right, so I was wondering, should we add cilia to the inside of the claws? Because lobster claws kind of have a little rigid, little claw bit, like little serrated bits to it. Or do you think that's unnecessary?
Well, double check a lobster again, because you might be thinking crab claw.
I might be thinking crab claw. You're right.
Because that looks a little too big for a lobster claw. Because lobster claws, I believe, are the same size each. Crab claws have definitely one larger and one smaller, for sure. Crabs do. I know that.
I got a lobster image right here. Like, you can't really see very well. Sorry, I was hoping that would come out better. But they both have, you know, two big claws, and they do have not a huge serration, but maybe a tiny bit there. Maybe a tiny bit.
Well, make them look like maybe like rose thorns.
Maybe, yeah.
Instead of, you know.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at. Also, yeah, the lobster claws are very similarly sized, so I think I could probably extend this out a little bit further. Not too much. One is definitely bigger than the other, but like more in terms of like one is thicker than the other. So this one can be extended just a little bit out more. Free transform, control, like that a bit. And a little bit back. There we go.
Oh, I found out that there's a program called Drawpile, and also apparently there's Google Drawing, which would be multiple people in the same document. So
nice.
There are free options out there. So
There you go.
Lavros, thoughts on the new Krypton storyline? I only read so much of it, and I wasn't actively reading Superman at the time, so I couldn't tell you. It wasn't nothing about it seemed bad, but it seemed like a continual string of lots of people, like misunderstandings and cultural differences that was always going to end in tragedy.
That really.
It's always going to end in tragedy anyway, just because, you know, it's such a massive status quo changer that you can't help but have it be undone, but still.
All right. Yep, I'm looking at. So Madman had made a thing earlier and said Army Santa, and then my ADHD went off, and now I'm thinking, you got a new character for this Christmas. We got Sergeant Santa that you can do.
You magnificent bastard!
Finally, a rival for Muerte. Oh, what are you gonna do? Send an army? Ho ho raw! that I can't take credit for that joke. Tristan Peterson came up with that one. So fucking kudos.
We'll keep it like that. We'll have that part be, you know, kind of claw-like there. Let me shave this down a bit more.
Sometimes I'll come up with, not come up with, but I'll find and come across puns that are like, they'll make me sigh, and then sometimes they'll make me jealous that I didn't think of that. And then I'll tell my wife, and then my wife will look at me over her glasses in a disappointed sort of way. And then I go, it's not mine. And it's like, but you said it.
But you said it.
You said it.
Well, I want to give credit because I think it's clever, and it'd be like, no, it wasn't my joke. And to her, that doesn't matter.
Psycho Sin Mafia. Another way the Kingdom Come Superman is different from regular Superman. He saves people even though they're over there. I love it. Did I get the $2 from Lavaros on here?
Yes, you did. Thoughts on the new Krypton storyline.
Well, I know about the question. Did I actually add it to the count?
I don't know. Did you?
Oh, you don't have an itemized entry of each one? You just add?
I just add it as it goes along. It's too quick for that. Also, Fez, yes, we opened up the Google Doc and we're keeping track of stuff.
Cool.
Although I just realized we probably should have added the evolution for Pajero on there. I don't know if we ever did.
Well, just write a note on there, Pajero, and then...
And then the time code, we got to try to figure that, because we've been doing this for for half an hour or so.
Well, right, but you can at least put parentheses and then write as much information as you can. Say, before this time, don't know when, before the art started. And so it can be somewhat found. Is Eliza going to be working on stuff. I don't know what she's
Yeah, Liza's going to
right
be here
now.
later. She's doing a podcast right now.
No. I meant as far as like grabbing clips and such.
We've mostly just been marking it there. We haven't specifically grabbed any clips, but we have been marking locations for later.
Yeah.
Okay, but I wasn't sure if you had somebody that was sort of like going to take point on grabbing stuff. I mean, I'm sure we can download the stream. Are you also recording the stream?
No, I just let
locally, or is it
YouTube
all
take care of
online?
that.
Got it.
We don't need to see the other side of the claw here, except for the underside. We'll get the underside there. Just gonna add that in there. Get a little smaller than that. Art.
Austin, the writer man's back from tornado relief duties. What's going down? We drawing kitty crab.
We are drawing a grass type kitty crab because that was the $1,500 goal, which we have surpassed. The goal was as we make a Fakemon based off of audience suggestions from the chat, and we're getting there. We're almost done. I just need to do the legs and add detailing around here, and then I'm happy to call this. So let's figure out the legs here. So lobster legs are just very much similar to a bug's legs. They're just kind of like little segmented things, if I'm not mistaken. I'm looking at my lobster picture. Sort of, yeah. They're a bit thicker than I imagined, but like, yeah, I gotta. The tail extends out that far, so we'll have to do them more over here. Like usually 6 of them from my image.
I've got. If you zoom out a bit and go back to the claws, I would love to present some critique that is not mean, but is also useful for other people to understand this too.
Okay.
So right now you have presumably 2 claws.
Yes.
The problem is your tangents are bad because you really can't understand what the one behind the other one looks. Now you could fix that if you could grab that entire forearm and move it back a little bit, or if you could grab and rotate. It all depends on how it's on there. But typically, if you got something that has an opening or has like something that's an in, you kind of want to have that showing through anything else somehow, so people could see that it is another sort of claw or grabby thing. Otherwise, I believe it's something like where you're tangenting over something where you can't entirely tell where the lines are supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, I'm less happy with this anyway, considering it looks so much tinier comparison to this one. So I'm fixing this now.
Yeah, there you go.
And one other thing that would be helpful, if for like in this situation, it'd be really good if you changed the green of the claw in the background to be noticeably darker, not terribly dark, but so it gives the contrast that it's farther back, and also doesn't blend too much with the foreground.
I agree with you on that. I'm not doing that here because like for the purposes of 3D printing, I don't usually do a lot of shading inside of there. Just because, like, it adds a lot, it makes it much more complicated when printing, trying to decide where stuff is and how it actually ends up looking when it's finished printing.
No, I wasn't saying shading. I'd be like the whole, like to make it, to keep it with the simple, like the whole arm would be a darker color. Not
I know what you're saying.
Okay.
I know what you're saying. I just for the purposes of 3D printing, it will look weird when I do it if I do it that way.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But how's that looking? That a little better?
Yeah, that does look a little better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I'm watching it on the YouTube stream because you're not streaming.
I am. It broke the thing. I gotta fix it again. 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot. I forgot that when I
better.
reopened it, I screwed that up here. There we go.
All right. And so now with the legs, I mean, if you look at what a rose thorn sort of looks like, perhaps the legs could look like sort of like that shape with a sort of like a shoulder, and then because rose thorns sort of have like a shoulder, and then the spike comes out. It's not just a straight spike, and so that might look good for legs because because they have like several legs that kind of come out like almost like phalanges. Just a thought.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure I can make it work like that. I get what you're saying, though. That's maybe. Let me see here.
I mean, you don't have to do as many legs as are on a lobster, but...
Well, then well, then it's not a lobster cat now, is it?
Well, yeah, you know how those look like in the real life?
No, it's fine. I get what you're saying. Let's. I like what you're saying about the kind of shoulder-esque thing there. I don't know how you translate shoulder for like hips maybe for this, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, rose hips. That's
hips.
Them hips are rosy.
Oh yeah, I wanted to see is like, if you ever needed some filler time for the streams this week, I'd be more than happy to talk with your audience for a little bit about the nuances of the USO and all the behind-the-scenes work that I've been doing to the more than necessary work that I've done in trying to make an actual branch of government, including ranks and everything.
Oh, geez.
Which may or may not ever see the light of day on Atop the Fourth Wall, but I've even developed insignia.
Is this for the Kyle Estes stuff and the ISO?
Yeah, the ISO. What did I say? USO. The ISO. Yeah.
The ISO. Yes.
If people are interested, I can just give you the basic idea. I was like, well, how do we? Is the Space Force technically copyrighted? Yes, it is, because there is that show on Netflix. So how can we get around copyright? Well, we can call it the Outer Space Force, because there's space, which is around the Earth, and then there's outer space, which is beyond the Earth's influence, technically. I can get so nerdy if people would like to hear about that. I could probably do a good hour, but otherwise I can give a nice rundown in like 10-20 minutes. But if you need some filler stuff this week, hell, I can nerd out.
I'll be fine, but yeah. And in my case, I'm more thinking of like, you know, isn't it kind of in the name independent? They're more like contractors than they are like actual like a proper agency. At least that's how I always envisioned it.
That's different. There's the ISO as well as the Outer Space Force, because the government definitely wants to have their own branch in there. And so I was trying. I've got documents written up. I nerded out on my ADHD. I have potential plans.
You have fancy plans and pants to match.
Yeah, I have plans, and I'm like, I need to make this make sense internally so that I don't run into plot holes later. And that's how things don't get done, is when you over-engineer your world. Welcome back to the Webcomic Beacon podcast. Class is in session.
But I graduated school, so I don't have to go to class anymore.
That's right. Let's cut this down here so it's. I'm liking how the legs are turning out. I need to cut this down a bit.
Oh heck, I could even talk to people and show pictures from our trip to Portugal and Spain if you really needed someone to fill in time.
Yeah, we're good. How was your trip, by the way? I never really got a chance to talk to you much about it.
It was excellent. And I just realized I haven't uploaded any of the pictures yet. They're still on my phone. I was going to upload them to somewhere so that everyone could see. Portugal, Lisbon, fantastic. I love ancient cities. The best stuff is finding awesome stuff that you didn't know was there until you got there. Melissa found out about a bank that was doing renovations, and often when doing renovations in Lisbon, you find ancient Roman stuff.
Ooh.
And they found ancient Roman stuff. like a lot of it. And so they preserved basically what would be the basement instead of making a car park. And there was this whole thing. They found artifacts. Things were carved out. There were you're walking on catwalk, so you don't disturb what they dug out.
Uh-huh.
There was a person that was buried that they found, like the bones and everything.
Oh God.
But also there was a building pillar that was erected on top of it. Whether or not they knew that it was there when they, so it's like fascinating stuff. And it was just under a bank, and you could just go in and for a free tour. And then we went to Sintra in Portugal. Oh my gosh, real castle, and it was very interesting. Portugal is fascinating because of the Moors, which was I believe more of a Muslim culture that was in the area, and then there's Spain that came in. That Spaniards, well, they wanted the whole peninsula, but so Portugal, the language is a mixture of what Spanish would be mixed with. I don't know the language that the Muslims at the time were speaking, but there's like a mix, which is why it's faintly reminiscent of Spanish, but mixed with like a bunch of I don't know the other language, but you can understand of how it's similar but different. And so there's this castle that started out as being a Moorish castle, and as it was being built, it got more of like the Spanish influence. So it's this weird mix of architecture, and it's this huge tourist site. It was like walking into like an amusement park with how colorful it was, because a lot of that old stuff was colorful and painted bright. And oh my gosh, it was so awesome. And then we went to also Sintra, the best octopus dish I have ever eaten. It was perfect as far as, I mean, I've had fantastic squid before. This was like the best cephalopod or whatever pod sort of creature that I've had that was cooked perfectly. It was delicious. And then we went to, later on we were in Granada, which has the Red Fortress. And that's another ancient city with an ancient fortress that was built and rebuilt over hundreds of years. Amazing. And then we went to Madrid and we saw, well, there was like some gardens and parks that were fantastic. We didn't have that long in Madrid. And then we went to like the big museum that was there, and I saw a lot of like stuff that I've seen before in school and online, and like, that's way bigger of a painting than that was in my textbook. It's like some of these old paintings are huge, and it was amazing. And in the basement there were like whole pieces of old churches because they painted on wood. And so when the church was taken down or dismantled, it was like they had cut out pieces. There was the roof of one structure that was in there because it was painted all over it. It was amazing. But that's the quick version. But I highly recommend if you can ever. Madrid is amazing.
All right. So,
oh man, I got so worked up. I was so excited. Wow.
Do you see me upset about it? No, you're fine. Also, Austin the Writer Mans, for the last T-Force comic, will we see an all-black variant of your costume in memoriam for the series? Also ever read Alien vs. Captain America? I did not know there was an Alien vs. Captain America, so I have not read that, and I'll have to look that up. Otherwise, no black variant for the costume for an in memoriam, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be a fun time. I actually, when the stream was over last night, I wrote a ton of the review, like 3/4 of the review of Mr. T and the T-Force, double size number 3, that I finally somewhat found the name of the comic. I'll explain during the episode. But something to look forward to. It's a lot of fun. I think you're gonna have a good time with this one. Also, I think we can call this done. Like, what do you think?
It looks good.
Yeah, I'm not as fond of the back claw there, but like, oh, I forgot to add detailing to incorporate the claw there. Let me fix this. Yeah, I'm not as happy with the back claw, but like, especially when it comes to to 3D printing this, especially if I'm going to 3D print this, then actually let's add a little black arms. We can see the shoulder, so to speak here. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
So, like, I think I could 3D print this. It won't be as just to preserve the details of like the cilia on the Venus flytrap ears. It won't be as small as this, but like I think I could print this and like make something cool looking out of it. Like, yeah, it's the claws in the back that I'm not as happy with, but like it's fine for our purposes. Not very cat-like ears. Yeah, because we had the idea of... someone in the chat suggested making the ears Venus flytraps, and this is more of a Venus flytrap shape to them.
Was that my idea, or was that somebody in chat's idea? I forget.
That was someone's idea. I can't remember whose. So yeah, it's not exactly cat-like, but we still got the whiskers. We still got the kitty mouth. We got the lobster claw hands, the lobster tail, the lobster legs. But yeah, so do we want to stick with the name Clawlico, or do we have another name for this we like?
I like Clawlico.
Clawlico. Cla-la-la-la-la-la. Catspur.
Unfortunately, I gotta head out, but like, anybody right now, keep on donating and stuff like that. If you can't donate via YouTube, donate via Patreon, all that fun stuff. Linkara, Fez, you both have a great day.
All right, have a good day, Xandru. I would say Xandru. Xandru.
I was going to have a good day, but not because he told me to.
Well, too bad. Anyway, and take care, everybody, and yeet!
We got Claw Station, Katamari. If I were to guess pure grass type, hypercutter ability, maybe. I don't think we determined a type for it. I would imagine grass water, actually. Hypercutter I could see definitely for the ability, though. Cat Snip is an interesting one, though I think it's just a little too close to catnip. Cat Lobflower. Clawlico or Zoidpur are my... Yeah, Clawlico really does, I think, fit.
I don't know. Cat Snip is pretty good. It really is.
It is. I just think it's a little too close to catnip. So, like... Well, actually...
Yeah, that's the joke.
But it doesn't really have... Shrimper. But it's not a shrimp, though. It's a lobster. Well, at least it's supposed to be.
Well, when you run into issues, this is another thing I'll say. When you're running into issues trying to come up with names, class, you can go to Wikipedia and start looking up like the scientific names for stuff, and then you might be able to find something and then mess with like the Greek or Latin of what you're trying to do, and then you can come up with something else that's sort of similar or in the vein or inspired by. If you're other than trying to reach for a quick pun, if you kind of want something that it's a suggestion which can help, and it's helped me in the past.
All right, I'm actually since it was Chat who came up with this idea to begin with. Who's that Pokemon, chat? Catsnip or Clawlico? Vote in the thing here. Clawlico is winning a little bit. Vote with your phones or computers. Langato.
Yeah, Lobspur. I probably would have put that in there too.
God damn it, Lobspur! Lobspur would have won!
I don't know, you can do another vote. Another poll.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Lobspur is such a good one. I gotta end poll. Sorry, we're doing a new poll.
Round 2. Fight.
Clawlico, Catsnip, or Lobspur. Lobspur is just so good. That's my vote. But I'll let chat decide. New poll, 3 options. Second verse save is the first. All right, I'll end it in 1 minute. Just thought about it off the top of my head. Well, you thought right. While this poll is running, I'm going to start equipping the machine so I can print this thing. Let's see, got black, got sunflower yellow, which I guess would be fine. Need a pink instead of a red, or a kind of a magenta-ish. Actually, this hot pink will do. Different color green. This is a neon green here, so I think we want to go for a regular green.
Well, with almost 60% of the vote, I think Lobster has it.
Lobster it is! Let me end the poll. End poll, there we go. End poll. Lobster is the winner. Just looking for my green. There it is. At some point, I should probably organize all my filaments, like keep all the colors together. Makes this easier.
Yeah, I have not reorganized my space since I moved everything to the basement. I still got filament stored upstairs and down here, and then I forgot which colors I had, and I accidentally ordered more of those colors.
Need to clear off the build plate.
I got 3 whole boxes of Ryobi green. Well, I'll be needing to open one of them soon, but I'll have 2. I bought so much because I wanted to make a Ryobi sonic screwdriver.
Yep.
But I don't have the blender capability to really do that, so I'd be recoloring an existing one and doing some slicer magic with it. But it's like, that was too funny to me to try to make a sonic screwdriver in Ryobi colors.
All right, just give us a few minutes here. Well, you enjoy Lobster, because I got to actually make the file and send it off to the thing. Lobster's second stage drawing next. No. We have not spent any time actually playing the game, the thing we are here for in the last 2 hours. So we're going to get back to the game in a bit once I get this print started.
What do you do to convert the image to an STL file?
Maker World has one of its features is Make Keychain, which takes a 2-dimensional image and makes it into 3-dimensional. And now, mind you, you have to modify it sometimes, especially if its auto detection stuff doesn't find the right colors or stuff like that, or little tiny bits of gray on the edge of a black to a color space, something like that, and it'll count that as its own color.
What does it make it full 3D, or are we talking about raised 2D, still flat?
It's still flat, but you can make it 2-sided if you wanted to. But yeah, that one in particular, just basically it's raised.
Raised, got it. But does that cost maker points or whatever?
It does not. And in fact, they recently expanded. It used to be limited to have only 30 files in the thing at once. They upped it to 50 recently.
Ah, okay. Because I've been trying to figure out how to convert a few images that I have into. Because I got some things because sometimes I like to print stuff for convergence. This year I printed a couple of things that I didn't make, but I just color-coded them to the convention colors. So I made mini life counters for card games or whatever.
Yeah.
And I gave that to the gaming section of the con for them to give away to whoever would like them. And I made some game pieces, and right now I made some little accurately sized meeples in the convention colors, and it's no one's paying me to do this. It's just I have the perfect colors here, and I just want to I just want to make stuff and spread the fun a little bit.
Yeah. All right, put lobs per in there. Confirm. Like I said, I won't make it as small as this thing, but I'll try to make it like an okay size, so it's still small at least. Confirm. 8 color. Do I have white in there already? Yes, I do. Good. All right, so make all the black areas 4 millimeters. Make the image thickness 4. Green areas, that'll be a basic 5. We'll make that 6. Oh, you know what? I actually should have it redo this because the eyes turned out kind of wonky.
Somebody said in chat, catnip sounds like it would be the name of the pre-evolution rather than the evolution. And then I was thinking, yeah, catnip, and then maybe it would look more like a silverfish, a little bit flatter.
Yeah.
And with big claws in the front face. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, try again. Let's see if you can make the whites in the eyes a little bit bigger, or a little more rounded, I should say. Yeah, that's it. Do that. You should make a $25 sketch for an evolution. Maybe later. Let's see how far we get in the thing today. No, these areas, yeah, it's already doing it. It's making dark green areas where there isn't supposed to be any because it thinks the edges are dark green. Scrap that color. That gray should be white, or should it be white, or should it be black? Let me zoom in. That should be white. Yes. Boop. There we go. Nice big eyes. There we go. There. Should not have 2 shades of... No, actually, those should be different shades. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, about 6 colors with this. So, yeah, all the black areas make 4 millimeters. Make the image thickness 4. The whites of the eyes, make those 5. Make the ears 5. Make the Scylla 5 as well. Nose can be 5 as well. Let me just see how this looks in 3D. Probably better if it was half a millimeter, but I think this will be fine for our purposes. Although, yeah, I didn't make the green taller. That's why it's looking kind of weird. Boop. There we go. There we go. That's looking better. Beautiful. All right, let me export this as a 3MF file, which is what the slicer I have uses for multicolor stuff. And then I will begin printing our lobs per. Boop. And this is all just like, from the imagination. AI can make garbage that does not have as much heart as this does, as I was taking suggestions, trying to come up with ideas for this. This was all creativity from me. Does it look absolutely perfect? Of course not. It's not going to, because I'm not a great artist. But you just do it. Sometimes you don't set out to make great art, you just set out to make art. All right, move those around. I'm in the slicer program now. Yeah, I think by making the ears, the whiskers kind of droopy, actually, I think made it look kind of like more mouse-like, I think. Not bad. That's not a bad thing. Just a thing I've noticed. Let's get rid of the other colors in the other layers, so it does. I'm just doing like little tedious things here to eliminate as many color changes, and also I just realized there was a tiny mistake on there. But I will let that slide for our purposes because you won't notice in the final product. There we go. There. If I was to ever make a sold version of this, I would definitely fix it. But as it is fine. And what's its current size? It's about 2 inches across. Yeah, that'll do. For our purposes, that'll do. Not uniform size. Let's bring it down to 5 millimeters. And slice the plate. How long will that take? I haven't done the purge changes, which I probably should do here. In fact, I'll do that while this thing is trying to run. Black to... So, like, when it's changing from one color to another, I have to indicate how much it's supposed to purge before it gets to another color, because some things require more than another. So, like, from black to green, 250. Black to yellow is 350. Black to red, scroll up. Black to red, 250. And that will affect the printing time. Black to anything takes much longer than anything else. Black to pink. All right.
Is this something? I can't see your screen there, but if this is colors, is it multiple colors and it's using limited colors to blend together to like make different shades, kind of like the Forge one you forge?
That's not in this case, but I could do that. And in fact, Bamboo finally introduced a feature that lets you do mixed filaments together to make walls, give the illusion of different colors. I attempted to do that with one of the store envy orders yesterday because someone wanted a dark orange for one of their robo mats. And I tried to experiment with it, but it was not coming out very good looking. At least for that one. I know other ones would probably do better.
What were you trying to mix to make the
black and orange? Red and orange probably would have done better, but it works better on walls than it does for like a top layer. At least for what I was doing. So that might have gotten different results.
A red or a brown would work better than black.
Yeah. Red
because
to yellow,
brown is technically orange.
Red to white.
Because there is no brown on the color wheel. So if you want to think of like navy blue to blue, you'd think of brown as the navy orange.
Yeah. Yellow to black, 150. Yellow to green would be 150. Yellow to red. I have a big text document that just has all that I've experimented just to see how much it takes for one to the next to make sure there's no color bleed through. Yellow to white is 200. Yellow to pink is 175. Down to white. White is... You know what? I should like just share on OBS this. We'll change the window capture here. Let's see, where's Bamboo? Bamboo Studio. There you go. Unfortunately, you cannot see me inputting the details, but like this gives you a little bit of an idea of what I'm doing here. Let me move this over. So, like, if you can see right around here, you can see how much is being used for each filament, how much is being purged, how much the prime tower, which helps eliminate the color stuff. Give it a bow tie. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't see me inputting all the details I'm doing right here. 200, white to green, 150, white to yellow, 125, white to red, 125, white to pink, 200. I also took the red out of there. I should put that back in. Green to black, 150. Green to yellow, 125. Green to red, 125. Green to white, 200. Green to pink, 225. I try to do this whenever I have a new color that I have. Just like try to go with try to figure out the filament purge values for these for with like the basic stuff, like your white, black, green stuff, anything that is probably a common color, it'll probably purge with. Otherwise, I got to do it for a lot of them because I got a lot of colors back there. Pink to black, 125. Pink to green, 125. Pink to yellow is 175. Pink to red, 125. Pink to white, 175. It always needs more to purge white out, and also I accidentally put 900 there. Let's put that to 200. I think is more closer to it. Only one left is actually, I think I did them all. All right. So, reslice this. The computer does its work. And yeah, hour and 5 minutes, 18 filament changes. Take out the seams. So, yeah, this is what it will be when it's a thing. Let me just put in a red in there. Actually, more of a... Actually, yeah, red. We'll do red. I'll print this off. red right here. I'll take out this khaki color that's in here. And then we'll finally get back to the game. This is the content you don't get from other streamers. You know, good streamers. Alright. Print plate. Can you see this? I'm curious. Can you see? No, you still can't see me assigning the print colors to which slots. But we'll switch back to the game here over here. Yeah, we'll... Boop. Okay, we'll get back to the game. And we got a super chat. Go Jiragon. Howdy, Lewis. Here's $5 Canadian, $3.55 US to fight the evil taxes. I'm job hunting. It blows. Thinking of going creative. Any script writing tips? It's okay if your first draft isn't good. Just be calm. Come back to it when you can. If it's 350, which means it'll be 1652. We'll go with that. There we go. We now return to our regularly scheduled Pokemon game. Cameron Heaton, what characters would you be interested in joining into Smash Bros? I would like Genos from Mario RPG and Chell from Portal myself. Chell's a good one, but for me, I've always wanted Kid Chameleon. Because that is an underrated Genesis game. Alright, creation is the name of that printer. Put that one there, assign that one there. We're doing that yellow there. Doing the red here. Doing the white here and the pink there. Okay, assuming I assign these all correctly, send it off to the printer. It'll be done in an hour, and then I will show it off to you guys. Edible Soup, we will get your super chat whenever you post it in the regular chat. And now it's time, after all this time, to play Pocket Mans again. Okay, so we did all that leveling up at the very beginning. So now let's grab some super potions and then we'll take on Lieutenant Surge. I'm still not sure how Chameleon work. Would they be able to swap masks with the push of a button? So it'd be essentially a Pokemon trainer that way. Exactly, very similar to Pokemon Trainer, where he's like swapping between various outfits. Let's like one more. I don't think we'll need more than that. Trites, I've been standing here for an hour! Oh yeah, I still gotta assign Cut to somebody too. Alright, Tally, take a nap, Toxica. Yeah, top percentage you can handle Cut. What's... Hyper Fang is our strongest normal move. Quick Attack is good utility. Pursuit is also good utility. I think Quick Attack is going to be the one we want to get rid of, because Super Fang could be very useful in a pinch. Unless you guys think otherwise. Fez, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to do some chores. I got my headset on.
Gotcha. So, like, I'm just trying to figure out what to get rid of on top percentage to learn Cut. Edible Soup. If there's a mirror car, is there a mirror Moarte in a show called Short Bag of the Blessed? You know, I haven't really thought about mirror universe versions of Moarte before. I should contemplate that. Samurai the Cat, gotta go do my day job. Here's a bit. Thank you so much.
I really don't know Pokemon anymore. I haven't played in so long. I don't know.
You put Lobster on the bridge chat so I can add it to the thumbnail. Yes, I can. I will do so right now. Let's see. Friends of the Bridge. Let me add Lobster down there. Let's see. Pokemon keychains is where I put the file. There we go. One PNG there. Boop. I'm going to get rid of Quick Attack. I don't know, because I feel like we're probably going to be fine without Quick Attack. Oh, you're right. All Hail Thrall. That probably I probably should have gone with Pursuit in that regard. I forgot. We're running on Gen 3 rules with this game, so we don't have the physical special split yet. So all Dark type moves are special. All normal type moves are physical, and yeah, I don't think our Rat's special attack is very good. We'll see. Yeah, special attack's kind of garbage compared to attack. Well, that's on me. I don't give us a water anymore, do you? The Lightning American. Nope. Damn it! I'm trying to avoid this. There's no place for kids, not even if you're good! Also, YouTube Studio suddenly decided to bork. I gotta refresh the stream. There we go. Okay. Think about Dark relying on special before the split is strange, considering all Dark moves from Gen 2 and 3 got classified as physical. That is weird. Also, I just realized we got Tit for Tat up, so let's swap out here. Bring in Tremors. We'll have Tremors do some stuff, because they're going to be on the team for a little bit. Yeah, I've already swapped out the thing there. Evasiveness Rose. We'll do Magnitude. Beautiful. Well, I actually missed what they were sending. We'll keep in Tremors. It's going to be electric type regardless. A Jolteon. You will dig. What are the opposite of horror comics? Romance comics? Although, those can be pretty horrifying. Eventually, the crippling ice-type weakness will be fixed, right? Yes, I'm planning on it. It's just right now we're not good for it. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about ice types for a while, normally. Fine, are we going to be like that? Did it switch under the trash? Damn it! This is the worst puzzle. It is absolutely the worst puzzle, and also I gotta defeat this guy anyway, so let's bring in Toxica. And we were gonna give Toxica Dig, because she needs a ground-type move. But yeah, this is absolutely the worst gym puzzle. Because, like, there's no skill to it, it's just a guessing game. Yeah, we got Sand Tomb, that's not very good. We'll swap that out. Mirror Snow Flame, and his name didn't really change except it's Flame Snow now. Because, like, yeah, like, look at this. Like, it should, like, considering what they were saying here, like, I had already checked the one next to it, and the one next to it, accordingly, had been proven not. But it's like, no, you have to do it in the correct order, or it doesn't count, and that's bullcrap. Just face you, just to get that out of the way. When I was in the Army, Lieutenant Surge was my strict CO. It's just find the right trash cans, the second one being one of the ones next to it. Yeah, but the problem being, because you have only a 25 to 33% chance that you got it right, and it resets then. It's like there's no skill to it, there's no clever puzzle to it, it's just random chance. How is Surge the CEO of this clearly elder man? Now, he might have joined late. He might have been, it's still possible to join the army later, just like he was younger than him to begin with. Or Surge is just in really good shape. You know, I'm just going to get this guy out of the way just so we don't have to deal with him. I'm a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. That's why I joined this gym. Mirror Snowflame, a narc cop who's intense about not using drugs, but is otherwise completely boring. By now, I'm pretty sure Voltorb has self-destruct. But I think we're going to be fine because we're still like 9 levels ahead. Or that mustache is for aesthetics. Magneton, which I don't think has, which I think should only have, it needs to use Magnet Rise to actually levitate, so. This is going to be doubly effective. Sonic Boom. In Gen 3, Voltorb learned self-destruct at 27. Ah, okay. We should still probably worry about that with Surge, because he's probably going to have an Electrode. Moustache. We thought about having more of Mechacar's backstory in other formats, like something along the lines of Winter of 83 or another medium. Maybe, but I like keeping it... I admit I like keeping it ambiguous. Weird how Pokemon that actively floats has no levitate ability. I know, weird, isn't it? I think maybe because they knew that levitate would make it too powerful, when right now it has, it has a 4 times weakness to ground. God, see what I mean? Like it was a chance of, it was a 50% chance with that, and it reset again. And now, based off of everything, now I only have a 33% chance of being right, but given the last two, nope. Every time. This puzzle is the worst. And I accidentally clicked it again.
Hello!
Hey, Eliza, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. I just got done recording the 2nd episode of the Scooby Redo.
Nice! We spent an hour and a half drawing a Fakemon.
Oh, nice!
You can see it in the Friends of the Bridge chat. We made Lobspur.
I saw!
And so now...
what have you been so far while we were out?
Has anyone died?
No, also, hey, Zen, no one has died because we barely played the game. We leveled everyone up to get ready for Surge, and now we're doing this.
From what I understand, we lost That's Right.
Huh.
We lost That's Right last time, yeah. God damn it!
So, I see that in the, when I click on the watch stream, in the thing, it says stream paused in the Discord.
Oh, I need to share the screen with you guys again.
Yeah.
1 second.
Also, it looks like there's 2 new Mons here.
Yeah, someone recommended we switch over to Diglett instead of having our Gyarados evolution. Hydrodos, I think is what his name is. So like, yeah, we swapped out for a Dugtrio just so we had a backup and not just us, our Nidoqueen.
Yeah. I also see we have the evolution of Pidgeot, I mean.
Yep, we now have Pajero.
Jero, and what's that? Raticate evolution? Ratchet?
Ratchet.
Yeah,
Someone recommend. You know what? You're right. I should just save state this. God damn it! I hit it again. Okay. First switch. I am save stating it. Yeah, look at that. That's like it keeps happening. Loading it again. Yeah, there. Boom. Done. God. Every time. I hate this puzzle. This is the worst.
It is.
Pierre Lewis, I would like for the next Pokemon that you catch to be named Terrence. We might just do that. I don't know what was the next one we're going to catch because we have Lieutenant Surge and we need to go back to that other route to go to Rock Tunnel.
Oh, we'd also be able to get the old rod here.
We did. I tried to catch a few things. We just kept getting Magikarp unless you telling me unless you say we can get something else.
Let me check the guide.
But yeah, our rival killed. That's right, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay, so old rod can only be used for. Okay, in certain areas, old rod can be used for that other thing.
Oh boy, we got Electrode now, so we're digging. Lower our defense. That's bad.
Let's see. You are currently in Vermilion. So
Come on.
Okay, old rod can only be used here to catch one or two Pokemon. They are both ones we already have.
Okay. Okay, good. Electrode's out of the way.
But back in Viridian, they can be used to catch. Ooh, Poliwag.
Poliwag would be fun.
But yeah, it looks like Gold Rod can only be used to catch Magikarp, Gyarados, and in some locations, Poliwag. And I'm trying to see if there's anything other than Poliwag on the old rod.
I'm gonna swap out of Toxica next turn just so we can get our defenses back. Self-destruct already cuts your defense in half in Gen 3. God, I forgot about that. Now to use Gorachu! Alright! Time to see the Raichu evolution.
Okay, literally the only thing that you can get from old rod. Oh wait, no, that's not until you get.
Oh, look at that thing!
Let me see. Oh, that is magnificent.
It is. That's badass.
The Thunderstone being part of its little attire there. That's cool. Now we gotta kill it. I don't know. I like Power Rangers helmets with silver mouths, but sadly Megaforce had terrible writing, let alone any writing. Such a cute murder mouse. It's a biker, yeah. It's also gonna double team like crazy. We have no, always hit moves. But fortunately, Tremors kicked its ass. Trying to learn agility. We do not need agility. Zen?
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I did nothing. I did nothing.
Are you sure that you're okay with this?
I'm fine. I got paid.
All right.
I paid all my bills. I did. So, there you are.
The Bun Squad, aka Zen. This is my donation to help us get closer to Taro. Got paid, so I have some extra. Also, I know you already sold out a request for reviews, but I do have something in mind if I can choose something for you. If not, have some love, nerd. Well, here's what you can do. Would you like? You gave 150, which is a lot. So thank you very much. But so. I'm actually wearing 2 hats right now because the last person donated 100. So would you like me to wear 3 hats?
3 hats! I would like 3 hats.
Oh, geez. I gotta figure out how
No
to
more
wear
Sergeant
3 hats
Santa.
on here. Alright, so let's try a top hat. Let's see, where's another cap?
I did nothing. Prove it.
Alright. It's probably going to cut off on the thing here, so let me just show here. I've got a top hat, a bowler hat, and the pink frog hat. Yeah. All at the same time. Enter for that trying to learn Drill Peck. Linkara becomes the Mad Hatter. You gotta be very careful. This thing is gonna collapse on me at some point. The 500 hats of Louis Levhog. We have Team Fortress 2. We have Team Fortress 2 at home. Here's Team Fortress 2 at home.
At the end of the day, I just really want you to do just about everyone that you said you wouldn't do, except for one.
Oh,
we know
jeez.
you will never do.
Yeah, I don't see that one ever being done because...
Ooh, Electivire. I think someone said that like Surge had a level 38, but I don't think any of these were level 38.
let me double check Surge's levels. I think they're just like level 35. The guide.
Why isn't that the title? Linkara, wear all that hats.
Data list. Vermilion.
Caligry level 38.
35, 31, 33, 33, 35.
Yep, so yeah, we didn't have any 30th. Okay, well, we will, yeah, so we're fine, but but yeah, let's make sure we don't get at that high for the rare candies next time, because we want to have some challenge to this.
Yeah.
Mind you, Doug Trio being so fast helps.
Erica, however, is going to be in the 40s, to 40 to 43.
Ooh, boy. Mind you, we got to go through Team Rocket before we take on her.
Yep.
Thunder Badge. The Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon speed. It also lets your Pokemon fly lightning quick anytime, kid. You're special, kid. Take this.
Wait a second. Okay, here's a thought. Why does the Thunder Badge let you fly when flying Pokemon are weak to electricity?
Because we have superiority over the air.
Exactly.
Yeah, Doug Trio's base speed is 120, Electivire's is 95. Yeah, Doug Trio is very fast. Like, it is not a bad backup if we ever lose our queen. TM34 contains Shockwave. Teach it to an electric Pokemon. Why don't you mark that in the Google Doc that we beat Surge around this time?
Yep, let me get... not... timestamp.
Thunder Girl, she flies like thunder. Give it another Thunderbolt. Man, we love Lieutenant Surge's dub voice. What is lightning but flying electricity? The badge means you're an honorary member of the Thunderbolts. So thus flying powers. I think you mean like that's the My Little Pony group, isn't it? Zapdos, flying electric. Alright. Oh yeah, and as you can see on the sidebar, our Tangela evolved as well.
Mm-hmm.
And here, oh yeah, have you guys not seen Hydrodose yet?
We have not.
I have in the document, but I haven't in the game.
I haven't.
Isn't she beautiful? Isn't she lovely?
Oh my god. It's like this ice demon.
I know, I love it.
You should see its spot. Love it.
Alright, we swapped away Doug Trio. Tremors, you did good, but we already have a ground type on the team, and we need our water back. So, Hydrodose. With your tiny ass sprite here. Let me move that back up. There we go. That's the Wonderbolts. Okay.
The Thunderbolts are a team of Marvel characters.
Yeah, but I don't associate them specifically with flying. Meowth hates Pikachu because he stopped Meowth from being a Thundercat. Oh, was he going to become electric type? That would have been so good. Alright, we can't fly yet because we don't have fly, but let's head back up.
We had to.
Oh, I forgot about this trainer here.
We had to Viridian City through Diglett's Cave, catch a Poliwag. The water.
That's true. We could try to catch a Poliwag, get another water type.
So you mean Poliwag?
Eh?
What the Scaramouche, will you do the fandango?
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo!
Galileo,
Galileo!
Galileo, Figaro,
Magnifico!
I love that song.
You're gonna get copyright strike.
Damn it!
Too good.
That's a lie. I'm not that good.
No. Alright, if we are going to go back through Diglett Cave, then I need to go and grab some repels, because that was a pain in the ass last time.
Yeah, Diglett's Cave is always a pain, and this game has to actually have you 4 height and counter rate. Yay!
Go to, let's do Water Pulse. Actually, probably should just do Bite. I know, actually, Bite's special too. Man, we need more physical moves! Trust me, bro needs more physical moves.
Yep, in the comics, the Thunderbolts are their own team and not just the New Avengers, and at one point they were led by Hawkeye!
I recall. Alrighty, repels. It's like good 10. You know what? We're gonna be going through the cave. Let's spend a good chunk of change. We're gonna need those. We're gonna need those in Rock Tunnel.
Rock Tunnel, everyone hates that place.
It's because of the necessity to use Flash, and it's very long. I know vaguely how to get through it without Flash, but like, it's best to have it on hand. Pierre Lewis, this is only suggestive named Tomica. I will keep that in mind.
I used to be able to do Start Cave without using Flash because I basically mastered it. But that was in my copy of Pokemon Blue, and they changed it for Leaf Green and Fire Red.
Yeah. And since we got cut now, we can also we'll also get Flash while we're down there.
And that's also because they also made the darkness worse in the Fire Red and Leaf Green for some reason. Like, you can still vaguely make the walls out in Red and Blue. Which means that if you do what you're doing, you didn't need Flash in Red and Blue. You absolutely need Flash in the Gen 3 remake.
Yeah.
So, according to the guide, there's a 50% chance for Poliwag if you use Old Rod in Viridian City.
So we will give that a try. I guess the house will give me Flash now, but while we're down... Actually, is there more house? No, there's not. Although...
No, but I think in the middle of one of those flowers there's an item? Or is that only in the,
I feel like you're right. Like something... There's something hidden here, I feel like. I don't know, maybe I'm just remembering wrong.
It could be also that I might be remembering things from, like, Gen 1 versus Gen 3. Because that's the problem with Gen 1 versus Gen 3 Kanto. Some of the hidden items are in different locations.
Yeah. Well, I tried. Let's get us a Poliwag.
I like Poliwag. Also, I think Fez was having mic problems.
I'm sorry, Fez, if that was the case.
So I heard sound coming from Fez's side, and then Fez disconnected? So I'm not sure if that's mic problems or internet problems, or just
no, it's Jeff problem.
Marina Moraes, if you could make a Pokemon spin-off in any way you wanted, what would be your idea? So I would love... I don't know about spin-offs, because the problem with spin-off games is I'm not as into spin-off games as I am to mainstream ones, but I wouldn't mind a spin-off where we have basically, like, considering it's a spin-off, I would like us to do another Game Boy/Game Boy Color style Pokemon game that you just like digital only kind of a thing. A whole brand new adventure, maybe like either a new region or just like Kanto, but like a few years later where things are updated. You might have a different Pokemon set in the game. But just like another adventure like that, because Super Gold did that really well. Also, I've been, clicking on the wrong thing here.
I would love to see them. Okay, I would not want to see a new type of spinoff. I'd like to see them go back to another old spinoff and make a sequel to that. Because I want another Pokemon Conquest.
And I want Pokemon Pinball 2.
Technically, they did that.
3. I want more Pokemon Pinball, where you can catch them all.
I would
1026.
I also wouldn't mind another Pokemon Picross. I liked Pokemon Picross.
Picross was great. Also, I wouldn't mind another Pokemon Ranger.
And a Poliwag. All right, let's catch this guy.
Although it'd be really hard to do Pokemon Ranger without it being on the DS. That might be why we'll never see another Pokemon Ranger.
Yeah.
Unless they release a stylus for the Switch.
For the Switch?
But I just like the 2 Pokemon Ranger games that I played. I don't know if there's a third. I only played 2 of them.
I guess poison points gonna come in handy, but it's probably gonna. But it might kill Poliwag. But we'll just keep chucking balls.
But I mostly just want a new Pokemon Conquest because, dear gods, I loved that game. It was like combining Nobunaga's ambition and Pokemon, like literally.
Hmm.
And if I can't get that, if I had to choose a new one completely, Pokemon Harvest Moon.
Its newly grown legs prevent it from walking well. It appears to prefer swimming over walking. All right, we need Toadude for the name. That's not a bad one.
I like it.
Toadude, you know what? Yeah, let's just do it. Toadude.
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 All right, we have a backup water type.
Timestamp.
Alright, so we were here earlier, so I think that the science will give it to us now. I'm one of Professor Oak's aides. If your Pokedex completed data on 10 species, it's supposed to give you a reward. And you can't get Flash from the Ironmon challenge, which, by the way, you are allowed to have an HM helper in Kaizo Ironmon just because, you can't complete some of the game without HMs. Why Eradicate? Honestly, because we don't have a lot else.
Yeah, and also because, to be fair, it's not a Eradicate's not a bad Pokemon. When I first played through Pokemon Blue, Eradicate was on my team all the way up until the 7th gym.
Yeah, the problem is that we've killed a few routes and we keep running into like poison and grass types. So our variation hasn't been great, and we lost our Persian that was going to be our normal type.
Oh, did you catch anything on the route to the west, the east of Vermilion?
I killed the route.
I guess you did that for the route above Vermilion as well.
The route above Vermilion was we think that's where we got Meowth or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, route north we caught something. I don't remember what. Might have been Oddish. Might have been Meowth. And we were going to catch a Drowsy, and I accidentally killed it.
So that means our next chance is the route east of Celadon.
Exactly.
Okay.
Rapidly hitting the A button to see if we pick up any underground items.
I usually just wait till I get the item finder to get the items here.
I don't feel like dealing with the item finder. Why isn't there grass between Cerulean and Rock Tunnel? Yep, we already caught something there. Oh, sorry, between Cerulean and Rock Tunnel? Yes. There is a route there where we can catch a friend.
Yeah, that's what I said, the route east of Cerulean. Or did I accidentally say Celadon?
No, you said I misinterpreted what they said.
Because I have been making mistakes with names today because it's hot and we were outside for like 3 hours.
I'm so sorry you were out there. Guys, it is like, those of you at home in chat, it's 90 degrees, mid-90s I think actually, all week. all week outside, and you don't have air conditioning right now.
We don't have air conditioning, no, which is why I'm gonna be going to lie down in a bit. I've been doing a lot of stuff, but just want to say we love you, Lewis, and you donate so that tarot gets reviewed.
You really want to see Samantha Brown? Your vagina is haunted in the context.
Hey, we have boner. We have to go all the way.
Oh, jeez.
But we had to go to like get some like toiletries and stuff.
Hmm.
And by the time we were done, we were just like, I don't want to make breakfast or lunch, so let's just pick a McDonald's on the way home.
No, I get it. I entirely get it. Do I have an electric type? No, we don't. Apparently, Persian's future evolutions would have become electric type.
Let me double check that.
But yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna lie down. Wake me for dinner. You guys do well and donate to this nerd's stuff.
I'm gonna be making spaghetti onion chicken teriyaki for dinner.
Okay.
All right, you lay down. Thank you so much, then.
Go take a look at what the House evolution and what it would have become. I think I went too far. Yep, there it is. Ooh, I like the design.
So far, I haven't seen any designs I don't like, which, admittedly, we haven't seen a huge amount, but still. Really need to make a new top 15 comics you'll never review video. Yeah!
It wouldn't have been kind of electric, it would have been a normal ground.
Normal ground. So we had another ground type, but it's still not bad. And I think Drill Peck is better than Wing Attack. Wanted to walk early today, but I remember today is Showcase Tuesday, and the showcases don't appear until 10 a.m., so I had to wait a couple hours. How many of that list are still unreviewed? I think 4 or 5.
Yeah.
And like porn is still just never gonna happen. Sorry guys, I'm not. Yo, even tarot is more softcore, so it's just like it's not like actual sex is happening. It's just lots of nudity, which I can censor that. It's just a lot more work.
Lost Girls is never going to happen because, for one, in some places that's actually a crime to own a copy.
Hmm. Crime? It is?
Uh-huh.
You'll have to explain that to me later. How to use Victory Bell.
I don't know if it's a crime in the United States, but I know in some countries it's actually a crime to own it.
Okay, in other countries, yeah, I'd imagine. Anytime I rewatch MMPR, I can't help but laugh at the cloth shield the Green Ranger has. Yeah, I asked about this in at Morphicon, Power Morphicon, like 2010. They said basically it's like the shield they were sent was damaged in transit, so they just had to quickly whip that up for their scenes. What's the crime to own a copy? Apparently owning a copy of some issues of Tarot Witch of the Black Rose.
No, Lost Girls.
Oh, Lost Girls, yeah.
Lost Girls, it's actually a crime in some places to own a copy.
I know a reviewer who rated an X-rated film once posted on Pornhub. Yeah, but I want the maximum amount of people to watch it and not just people on Pornhub. Alright, we got Aerial Ace.
I assume that the original Dragon Shield in Japan was made out of costume foam.
I can believe it.
I don't know what the cloth shield was made out of here in the United States, but
I imagine just like a very shiny polyester kind of a thing, and just maybe lightly filled, not even actual craft foam, just just whatever stuffing you put inside shoulder pads and whatnot.
Yeah.
Water pulse. Yeah, I don't know if Trust Me Bro will change types, but we still but even if it remains water flying, it looks so cool, and I can't remember what its future forms look like.
We've got 2 more forms, I think.
Yeah. All right, level
I can
35.
play the level they evolve. Level.
I'd use B-Brute. Okay, we got Beedrill's evolution coming up here.
Ooh.
Now, let's take a look at this. I'm curious. Oh, wow. I like it. I can't remember what it's called. For bees to have that kind of like thing around their necks.
Yeah.
But I like that. That looks cool. Beedrills, my god. Yep, that's a bee, all right. The wings seem a bit small to me, but then again, that is the old chestnut of physics says bumblebees can't fly.
So it next evolves at 48, and finally it evolves towards its final form at 65.
All right, I won't remember that, but that's all right because I don't want to collar. That's it. Because I like to be surprised when it happens. It's just more bee-like. It just increased the amount of bee. I'm a bee. All right, so new friend. Let's see what we got. Yeah, bumblebees fly because their wings are loose and not rigid, so they act as scoops. Yep, I know.
Yep.
It's just tradition. It's just there used to be an old adage of like scientists don't know why bumblebees can fly, and of course the truth is yes they do. They figured it out. It's just a very different form of flying than they're used to. We already have a Nidorina, so.
And in fact, we've known about that since like the 1950s.
Hey, Spearow! Not exciting, but hey, it's nice to have a backup flying type.
Yeah.
The whole bees aren't capable of flight thing is so dumb because they're measuring it based on the flight of an airplane. Of course, bees can't fly like that. Okay, I'm putting you to sleep.
Now the flight of dragons, however. There are novel theories on how that works.
Take to the Sky is a good name.
Ooh, I like taking the sky. Ooh, I have a good one. Team Sky!
Team Sky!
Sorry, I like watching MNJ TV, and some of his favorites, my favorite stuff is Team Sky stuff.
Ah, jeez. Eats bugs in grassy areas, has to flap its short wings at high speed to stay airborne. I like Take to the Sky if we have enough space. Take to the... Yeah, we don't have enough for Take to the Sky, unfortunately. Terroro, Pterosaur, Terrorbeast, Taro. Tobias is good. We'll go over the Animorphs reference.
I love the Animorphs reference.
Fortunately, we have another 2 routes ahead of us. We can still catch stuff in.
Yep, we have the Rock Tunnel, and we have the route after. We actually have the route before Rock Tunnel, and
which might net us an Electrode, because I am very curious about Electrode.
Oh, so am I.
It's like, does it just keep making bigger balls? Now, don't tell me. I don't want to be spoiled, but I'm very curious. Take to the Sky would have worked with the number 2, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
It still would have been a lot of characters.
Or we could have gone Take to the Sky with DA.
Electro just becomes Maximum Ball. No, it eventually evolves into Cube.
As long as it doesn't evolve into Cube.
We don't need Stun Spore. Hey. I'd use Onyx. Let's bring out Tally. The evolved form of Electrode is red on the right and white on the left. I was thinking that's probably what we're gonna get.
The final form is literally the red cross symbol.
The Pokemon Cube can do anything. Kyubey did nothing wrong? Well, good for you. You're wrong. Alright, let's see. What trainers do we have? Is there anyone up there? I don't think there's anything down there worth getting. Let's put Trust Me Bro back up front. Go, my super bug Pokemon! Kit Drac and History of Doctor Who or Bust. Been waiting a long time for it. Also, any opinion on YMS? The show Your Movie Sucks? Because I've never actually watched that before. Unless there's something else. Or are you referring to something else? Because I'm not. Otherwise, I don't know what you're referring to. Butterflare!
Yes! It became a bug fire type.
Nice! Which is also nice for us considering we can use water on it.
The reason why I wanted us to catch a Caterpie so bad was disappointed when we didn't.
That would have been good if we had had a bug fire.
Oh.
Doc's trying to learn Flatter. Flatter I think is just a stat move, so... Flatter's used to confuse the foe, but a special attack also raises. Yeah, nah. We have Volcarona at home. And another B-Brute.
At least it's not a Beetroot.
Hmm. It's Ash's Butterfree. It died and went to hell for lust. Name it Hot Wings. That would have been good too, yeah.
Technically with the T thing, that would be Thought Wings.
Mm. We're fighting little kid Charles Xavier. Venomoth. Who else do we got? Let's bring out Tit for Tat. B-Brute trying to do the Jacko pose. Your Drill Peck. Part of me wants to see you do Pokemon Uranium, given the kind of crazy ones come with that one. Yeah, that's the that's that banned Pokemon game with all the radiation and stuff, right?
I think so.
I say banned. Basically, it was one of the cases where Nintendo actually did like stop them from distributing it just because it had a lot of interest in it. Don't know why they didn't stop Infinite Fusions later. Pretty groovy. We will read your super chat once you post it in the regular chat.
Is that over time Pokemon they just came up with the opinion of as long as the game doesn't make money or use too many assets from the original games, they're fine with it.
Was referring to Your Movie Sucks. Yep, yeah, I've never actually watched it before, so I don't know anything about it. It occasionally comes up in recommendeds, but that's it. Nuclear types are so bad. So in Pokemon X-Men version, Xavier is a psychic trainer and Magneto is a metal trainer?
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
I can see Magneto as Psychic Steel.
I could see Cyclops as fighting. Remember, his I-beams are not a laser. They're long-distance punch.
They're not only are they a long-distance punch, they're openings to the punch dimension.
Yep, the ruby red punch dimension. Yeah,
Matt Sherlock, did you have any cartoon crushes growing up? When I was a kid and I was first watching Pokemon, Misty, when she had her hair down, that was a brief cartoon crush.
Rogue of the X-Men.
Rogue, yeah.
And Bunny Rabbit from Sonic the Hedgehog.
I never watched Sonic the Hedgehog, but yeah, Rogue as well.
Also Jubilee from X-Men.
I wasn't as into Jubilee, but then again, that was a problem with Jubilee at the time. Like they wrote her as as occasionally doing well, but like most of the time she was supposed to be the audience surrogate, so she was never allowed to be as good as the other characters.
Yeah, but because I'd also read the comics at that point and known some of the badass shit she's done in the comic, my brain equated the two. Oh, also, Remy LeBeau.
Remy, yeah. Gambit. A subject you Misty, I really had a crush on the Misty Mermaid. No, it's not going to be for this tag stream, but maybe for future tag stream have a history of Yu-Gi-Oh! As a goal. I'm curious what your thoughts on the various Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes would be. That would be quite a ride.
I might be mostly sapphic, but I've had a few crushes on some guys.
Jubilee is better as a vampire. Fight me on this.
Okay, I will say she had some great stuff while she was a vampire, but I still think she's better when she has her mutant powers because her mutant powers are badass. She can blow up things at an atomic level.
Go on, Lewis. Ride the thunder. All right, we got Route 10 here. So let us try to catch one more friend before we go into the tunnel.
Jubilee was a vampire from around 2008-ish, I think, until 2018.
Yeah, was it Comic Drake who just released a video about it? Cubone, which is another ground type. Damn it!
Yay!
But Cubone is cool, but like, damn it, we need more types.
To be fair, if Jubilee still had was both a vampire and mutant at the same time, that would be awesome. Especially since she was given an amulet by Dracula's son that allowed her to walk in the daylight.
Traumatized.
Oh, I love that! Go traumatized!
Pokemon, two little types. Tragedy is also good. I like T-Bone. Yeah, T-Bone is a nice, safe one. Sorry, it was Anthony Grimoglia. And I'm once again, I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong. Yeah, he did a video on Jubilee.
Yeah.
Too few parents. Stay in the ball, Cubone.
But the thing is, Jubilee lost her powers on M Day. Like, most.
Yep. I remember, because she was also part of New Warriors briefly.
Yep, she became the leader of the New Warriors as the tech-based hero Wondra, using technology from the Wizard.
Yep. Kit Rock and Captain America is more interesting as a werewolf. Feel otherwise? Also, Ride the Lightning sounds spicy.
To be fair, Capwolf was kind of fun.
Capwolf was fun, but it wasn't like... I don't think... You know, it was like a few issues. It was not a huge, long-time thing.
Yeah.
You are now a ground-type trainer.
I am going to be getting around to playing Marvel Rivals because they added in Jubilee and also Rogue and Gambit and... Yeah, I should start playing Marvel Rivals.
There we go. I think we'll go with T-Bone. Wasn't there that universe 666 where the heroes were mixed with monsters? I remember there was, I'm trying to remember, I think they originally, the fan numbering for Marvel Zombies was Earth 666.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the current number for Earth Zombies.
Yeah, they changed it around to something else.
But there are some great ADUs for Marvel, like... there's a lot of... There's so many. There's one where they're all dinosaurs.
I'm assuming the old rod won't catch anything new right here.
Nah, unfortunately this area only has Magikarp and Gyarados.
We're going to go in a rock tunnel and we're going to get a Zubat or an Onix. Just like something else that's ground type.
Let's see what's available. Like... You would think I would have played Marvel Rivals already, but I haven't yet. Rock.
Alright, come on. Let's catch one more friend. A Geodude, yep.
Yeah, let's see, you had a 68% chance of getting something that was rock ground.
Yep. And again, none of these Pokemon are bad. It's just we need some more type variation. At least when we get to Pokemon Tower, we'll at least be able to get a Ghost type. All right, we need a name for a Geodude, male. Matt Sherlock, favorite franchise from when you were a kid? Power Rangers, Star Trek, Pokemon, the Boulder.
And I forgot to put down the time for Stamps, Bone, and Gucci.
It's fine. We probably won't be listing off. You'll probably won't be compiling every single Pokemon capture, but it's all good. The Boulder is perfect. Track, Tectonic. Tectonic is actually pretty good. I'm gonna go with Tectonic. I like that. All right. Do we want to teach someone Flash, or do we want to actually, or just like try to navigate without it? Heal up real quick, just be safe. I tried watching Pokemon as a kid and just didn't get into it. I found Digimon infinitely more interesting, at least when it comes to the show. I get it. It used to be the joke that Pokemon had better games and Digimon had better shows. Pidgeotto is probably best to leave behind for a bit. We'll grab something else that can use Flash. Actually, can anyone learn Flash? It's possible that no one can. I feel like Nidoran or Oddish can use it. I might be wrong about that.
Flash?
Let's see what happens. Yep, Turnip is able to learn Flash.
Yeah.
Now Digimon has both better games and shows. Yep. Alright, we'll get rid of Poison Powder.
To be fair, Pokemon has upped the game on shows as well after they got rid of that. But not as good as Digimon did. Because Beat Break is better than Horizon. But they're also different types of shows, so it's apples and oranges.
Alright, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'm going to get some water. Kit Rockin', would you consider the Doctor a superhero?
I would.
Sort of, yeah. Just a little bit. I'm going to use Flash just so we can see the immediate surroundings. So I'll be right back if you could entertain the troops. While I still try to keep the hats on during this whole process.
So, yeah, I love Digimon anime. All of them, except for I have problems with some of fusions, as it's called here in America, I think. Especially the American theme song for it. That's the worst Digimon theme song! Ghost Game started off with a lot of promise. And then dropped the ball on that promise. Then again, so did Adventure 2020. It had started off with a lot of promise, and then dropped a lot of that promise. But Beat Break is amazing. And more people should watch Beat Break. Yes, Frontier easily has the best American Digimon theme song, and I'd put it in the top tier of Digimon shows. Like, it's more solid than 02, but 02 it suffered from the fact that it had 3 writers trying to argue, basically fighting over the direction of the show. And that's the reason why 02 is so messy, because it's literally 3 directors saying, I want to take the show this way, I want to take the show this way, I want to take the show this way. Okay, Digirap is cheesy and good. Because Kid Dragon says Digirap bad, cringe, or okay. Cheesy but good. That's because the Dark Ocean, the children that wanted to do the Dark Ocean stuff was told basically, look, if we drop the Dark Ocean stuff, you get the entire next series to yourself.
I return.
So the Dark Ocean stuff was dropped so that way Tamers could exist.
Kid Draken, did you rap bad? Cringe or okay?
My opinion is cheesy but good.
I think that was cheesy. It's been a while since I listened to the Digi-Rap. The dub movie is jaw-dropping. I applaud them for being able to combine 3 different things together, but like, it is nostalgic. I'll give you that. Also, for love of God, why is the Angela Anaconda segment like incorporated into some parts of the movie? That is no.
To be fair, I know somebody who likes the Angela Anaconda bit.
Well, good for them. They're wrong.
That person is Zen.
Well, good for her. She's wrong.
Oh yes, I agree with you there. But yeah, I was talking about how the fact that 02 suffered due to the fact that it had 3 showrunners arguing over the direction of the show, and basically the one that did the Dark Ocean stuff was told, "Hey, if you drop your Dark Ocean stuff and let us know what we want, you can have the next series."
All right, we got another Patreon person contributing. As a reminder, merch sales, Patreon support, and super chats all contribute to the totals here. Oddish needs rare candy. We're not gonna. The thing is, Oddish is not gonna be fighting. Oddish is just in the background. What we should do though is add Oddish to the team slot here, just because it's what we have on hand.
I like Digimon Try.
Try is frustrating because it's half good and half bad.
Yeah, I will agree with you there. It is. There are parts of it that I really, really love. And then there are parts of it that make no fucking sense.
Don't get me started on frickin' heliostasis. On homeostasis homeostasis is the name of Digimon God. Okay, and King Durazzle, sir, not appearing in this film.
It's even worse than that because homeostasis is technically like a piece of Digimon God. Digimon multiverse stuff. I love that lore stuff. But dear God, you do not drop that in the middle of a show.
Why do you drop that in the middle of your first generation nostalgia show?
Yeah, like you do not drop that in your nostalgia show. You save that for the nerdy people like me who like that lore shit.
Why did you get someone who had never seen Dig 01 before? I liked the character stuff. I thought that was very good. Some very interesting concepts. There is deeply emotional stuff. TK and Patamon, great. Like almost everyone had really good stories behind them. Then they dropped the idea. Then they had the Mimi and Izzy idea, Yo-Yo as a shipping pair, and then just completely drop it.
Yeah.
Like so many, I posted this earlier in regards to the Minnesota governor, but it's that West Wing meme. Why is it for every good thing you do around here, we have to endure 3 screw-ups?
I want to recommend Try to more people, but I know that it is not for everyone.
Why did you had this whole thing of Jedi turning evil and then just never resolved it? Just like he's just like, I guess I'm gonna go recruit the other evil villains now. It's like, what?
That's the problem, Creative Burst. Homeostasis was from the novels and the radio shows of Adventure, which people in America didn't read the novels or listen to the radio shows unless they're people like me who are crazy.
Yeah. Also, who just joined us?
So, what was that? The Digimon Try you're complaining about?
Yep.
Yeah. Too bad it wasn't Digimon Do.
I'm still not entirely certain about the title too. I thought it was referring to the idea of we've somehow introduced a binary code that was a trinary code thing, but then that got dropped too. All the stuff with May's dad, they gave a lot of importance to that early on, then just dropped it. It feels like they had a bunch of ideas and they didn't actually bother to develop anything.
That's because they were cut down from the amount of the time that they would have had to tell all this stuff. Originally, it was supposed to be a full-length show.
And it technically was a full-length show if you break it down, but like, ah!
Well, kind of. It's like a full-length modern anime show. It's really going to be like the length of original Digimon.
Because I'm sorry, the person with the crest of love, rather than spend all her time trying to save the bond between her and her friend, runs the flower shop. No, bad movie. Yeah, that was that was also a problem with whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
With Last Evolution Kizuna. And I like Last Evolution Kizuna. It actually helped wash out the taste of the bad parts of Tri. Because again, Tri has good parts, and May's character development was basically non-existent. They worked on a little bit, and then she just became the same repeating thing of, this is all my fault, I'm so sorry. Just like, they were working on it, and then they just reverted, and did nothing to actually resolve it. So she was just repetitive. I didn't mind a new character. I didn't mind adding her in and having the plot kind of slightly revolve around her a bit, but then they did nothing with it.
Yeah, and to be fair, that's what Digimon pretty much does in every single movie that features the main cast of a season. They added a new character that has a new Digimon, and the entire part of the movie is the problem with that new character's new Digimon.
At least with, and oh yes, that was another thing they did, which Kizuna like did properly. So one of the villains, quasi villains of Tri is one of the original Digidestined, the 5 that we would only heard about briefly in lore. And she lost her Digimon partner, and she went nuts, and did the whole reset so she could get Tapirmon back, her partner, and like and then they dropped that too. Like she just somehow wandered into the dark ocean, and then we never see anything about that again. So what does Kizuna do? Make the main villain someone who lost their partner and went insane. And they're actually the main villain, and it's a proper story, and like it worked so well. Like Kizuna is like, okay, I'm gonna take all the crappy ideas from Tri and make it a real story.
Like, there's some good stuff in Tri, and I know that the fact that the problem with Tri was the fact they lost half the time they were going to be given for Tri. But when you lose half the time on something that you're making, that's when you cut what you're working on and make the story work for the time that you're given.
And especially don't bring in stuff that again, the King Drazzle thing kept pissing me off because they kept referencing him. It's like, who the hell is this guy and why hasn't he showed up yet? Then I learned that King Drazzle is actually, his appearance is a freaking like sphere, a ball of light who never shows up. And in the final moments they say, oh, by the way, homeostasis dealt with King Drazzle off screen. It's like, what? Yeah. What was even the point then?
They had set up the King Drazzle stuff for the Adventure Universe all the way back in Anode and Cathode on the Wonder Swan.
Which never made it to America! Which, yeah, to be fair, and even still, even if we were just saying, well, we gotta forgive it because it's for the Japanese audience, that assumes that the Japanese audience played all the spin-off media stuff too. You cannot have extraneous media be the thing. You can't have side things be in it. The story needs to live or die on its own. It is a bad story if you need supplementary material in order to understand what the hell is going on. I'm sorry, you need it. You can't do that with Star Wars EU. You can't do that with Digimon. You can't do that with other things. You need to have your show be mostly self-contained. Maybe a show referencing another show or referencing a movie, maybe, but video games and novels and radio plays, because you cannot assume your audience has absorbed everything.
And that's the problem with Tri, because it does assume the audience has been a part of everything. They've played the games, they've watched the show, they've listened to the radio plays, they've read the novels.
Sorry about this rant, people, but like I watched all of Tri in a big marathon last year, so it's still kind of fresh in my mind.
And because I actually did read the novels, try to play the Wonder Swan game in an emulator. I Tri as a thing. I played it for like 2 weeks and gave up.
And so Turnip is evolving here.
Mostly because I kept on having problems with the Wonder Swan emulator.
Fruity Groovy with a $1 one. We'll read your super chat in a minute. Otherwise, someone was asking what I thought about Digimon in the beginning. I liked Digimon in the beginning, but man, they went dark in that story. They went really, really dark in there, and it was worth it in the end. Because they still had a hopeful, good, happy ending regardless. Kizuna still we know that by the time of Kizuna, that, like, because of O2's ending, that they did reunite with their partners eventually. Kizuna understood the assignment, and so did the beginning. Now, I don't think that Digivices were they were implying Digivices were a bad thing, because they needed the Digivices to do stuff, but, like, there came a point where maybe the Digivices just we're holding them back from everything else they could have done. And we know that they get Digivices again, thanks to O2's ending, but I think it was a much happier ending than Kizuna's was. But at the same time, Kizuna's wasn't bad either. So I liked the beginning, but like I said, they went dark. They went abusive parents, and like showed some of it on screen. They went very violent reactions to things when the kid tries to break his Digivice with a baseball bat and, like, shard a glass in his eye thing. Just, Jesus. The dark implications of that, I can't remember the name of that Digimon's power. Just, like, they understood God. They just went full on, this is gonna be really dark. But, like, wow, they went there. And, like, and we watched that for Valentine's Day.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it was all right. It was all right, because, again, it's okay to have darkness in your story and go to dark places as long as you go to a light place in the end. Yeah, which they did. I love the ending of it where they all get into a snowball fight. That was great.
That's pretty much the ethos of Don Bluth in a nutshell.
Have you played Digimon Survive? I haven't actually played any Digimon games. Other than the, what are they called? Other than the, original Tamagotchi. Because if you've seen on my shelf, I have, like, an old Digimon Tamagotchi there. K-Cast Reviews with $2. If you want to post your super chat in the regular chat, feel free. Otherwise, did we get Fruity Groovy?
Right there, that just appeared.
Think you'll play one of the Digimon story games on stream, like Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memories, or Time Stranger? Maybe, yeah. Like, someone has recommended... I know Cyber Sleuth has been, like was supposed to be very good, so I think that might be fun.
It is. Cyber Sleuth is fun, although if you're a fan of coffee, you will hate one of the characters.
Also, apparently, yeah, I left Tit for Tat behind, so now we got a grass type. Okay, so we'll deal with it.
Because one of the characters there does crimes against coffee.
Well, I don't like coffee, so I'm probably not going to feel as strongly about it.
Like putting mayonnaise in coffee.
Ugh. K-Cast Reviews, just getting here in the middle of some Digimon talk. Have you seen any of Digimon Beat Break? I'm 30 episodes in, and it's really taking Digimon new places. I have not.
You should. It's actually, I think it might be one of the best Digimon series ever.
Yeah, I haven't really seen anything past season 4.
I like the first 4 seasons. Zero 2 does have its problems, but again, three showrunners each vying for control of the show. We're halfway through, one of the showrunners was told, "We'll give you the next show if you drop your plot stuff."
Which is a bit of a shame, because, like, obviously I love Tamers, but man, it sucks that they dropped the Dark Ocean stuff, because that was good stuff, and the Daemon Cord stuff.
Yeah, because the Daemon Core stuff and the Dark Ocean were actually connected, and that was going to be part of their whole plot, but they're told, "Hey, drop your stuff, we'll just do a quick wrap-up of it, and you can then... you can have the entire next series yourself."
Kit's Rockin', any thoughts on the TMNT MMPR comic crossovers? Well, what a coinky-dink. We'll be doing that at some point in the next few weeks or couple months, because that is a Patreon sponsored review coming up. The first one, anyway.
Currently, my favorite series of Digimon will always be Tamers, because, dear God, the D Reaper is one of the best villains in media ever.
Oh, Lord, yes.
But my number 2 is constantly shifts, because 2 and 3 currently shift a lot between Adventure and Frontier. Because while Frontier is non-traditional in Digimon, I still like the story.
I don't think we have any Awakenings, do we?
And also Frontier has the best English theme song.
We do not have any Awakenings. Okay, so we gotta be careful about using, Trust Me Bro. who do I have up front? I have Tally. Okay. Still weird that nobody at Hasbro thought it'd be a good idea to have one of the TMNT MMPR crossovers feature one of the 2/3 Ninja Power Ninja teams on it. Yeah.
Look, we head for the future to reclaim the gentle world. With faith in ourselves, trust in each other, we live by the lessons we learn.
Lavaros, have you heard about the Digimon Adventure Beyond follow-up? Because the retcons disrespect to everything non-adventure to that is kind of insane. I have not heard about that. I think there was like one promotional thing like earlier this year that was like a 5-minute thing that felt out of canon, but like I don't know anything else beyond that.
Huh. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, there was on Digimon Day that they showed a trailer for that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly what it was because they didn't really like specify anything.
Yeah.
Where should I start watching Power Rangers? Depends on what you're looking for. Like RPM is definitely is pretty much self-contained and arguably probably the most quote-unquote adult or at least more mature storytelling-wise. And it's all self-contained. And it's post-apocalyptic, so it's just got a lot of fun stuff going for it. If you enjoy the cheese, definitely go back to original Mighty Morphin. And there are some seasons that are more connected than others, like Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury are basically big nostalgia fests. Same for a little bit for Beast Morphers, but not quite as much. Before then, if you want a mixture of cheese and serious, Time Force works well for that.
I say Lightspeed Rescue is another great jumping on show. But you have to, like, go. You have to literally let yourself go with Lightspeed Rescue.
Yeah.
Like,
Austin the Writer Man's read Godzilla's Masterpiece Theater. It's weird. I haven't read that.
Jungle Fury is another nice self-contained one.
Jungle Fury, yeah, you're right. Jungle Fury would work as well. Isn't Time Force also more mature too? Just a little bit more. Not as mature as RPM, but a little bit more. Because of all the smoke screen and stuff, I'm going to swap out to Toxica.
Another good jumping on points. Dino Charge, if you like something that's cheesy and more modern.
The problem with Dino Charge is that it also has a lot of continuity behind it. Not at first, but it gets there, especially when Lord Zed comes back.
That's Dino Fury. I'm talking about Dino Charge.
Oh, you're right, Dino Charge. Never mind. I'm dumb.
The one with Keeper.
Yeah, Keeper.
That's what meant to work. Like, Dino Charge is pretty much self-contained until you get to one episode in Season 2.
Have you read The Inkle or any Alejandro Jodorowsky? I have not. I also didn't see what they said where they were sending out, so let's just send this out.
In Space is a good season, but In Space is not self-contained.
Yeah.
Like, I feel In Space needs you to at least have watched Turbo. And Turbo needs you to have at least watched Zeo.
Yeah. Zeo kind of requires you to watch Mighty Morphin.
I mean, you can jump in on Zeo. It does have a bit of a soft reboot at the beginning.
A bit, but like the first 2 episodes are falling on directly from the end.
Yeah, true.
Plus, then we got the Alien Rangers later on.
Yeah. So yeah, you kept the door. If you want to watch In Space, you kind of need to do the homework.
And In Space is a great series, but it's like 6 seasons of build up to In Space.
Yeah.
A troll movie me to start with Turbo.
To be fair, that's actually how one of my cousins got into Power Rangers. One of my cousin's first season of Power Rangers was Turbo. And they actually liked the goofier episodes like the pizza episode.
This might be rough for us. This is gonna be rough because I think Golem will have self-destruct as well.
At this level, it might.
But fortunately, we do 4x damage. Good. Okay. Oh, someone asked about some of the future evolutions if they require stones or whatnot, or trade stuff. Good news is all trade evolutions are now like level based, so we don't have to worry about that. But I don't know if some of them require stones later on.
I will check.
JTSG464 with a $50, which means I can finally swap out the 3 hats, which is starting to get a little bit painful in my head. I want to know what secret project is, so here's some Quatloos to help with that. Enjoyed Event Comics Month, Lewis. Interesting that some of the stuff felt more low-key than previous years. Keep up the great work, sir. Yeah, this year we had a lot more good events on it. Like, the worst was Joker's Last Laugh, and I wouldn't even call it that bad. Austin the Writer's Man with $1. We are very close for me to reveal one of the secret projects.
So, no, it doesn't look like any of the new evolutions require stones.
Nice. All right, hat swap time. I'm running out of funny hats that I haven't done already. What do we got here? It's just a cap. There we go. Yeah. You know what? No, let's go for one of the ones we've had already, just because we're gonna keep the funny going. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Isn't this great for a Pokemon stream? Alright, yeah, we got another hiker. Let's do this. Maybe I'm lost in here. So what was the Austin the Writer, man? Monster Beast Theater is insane. That's the one where Godzilla fights Dracula, Frankenstein monster, and the Great Gatsby. Also Steampunk Mechagodzilla. I gotta check that out. Because that sounds awesome.
It does, actually.
Oh my god, it's Trucker Kara!
Ah, you have a trucker hat.
Yep. I got to imagine that Venusaur is getting close to its evolution soon. Don't tell me, of course, but like I got to imagine we're getting close to it.
Yeah, I think so. Let me double check. I'm not going to tell you. I'll just double check. Yep. So I'm going to say yeah.
What's Leonardo DiCaprio going to do against Godzilla? Everything.
You know what'd be an interesting... Okay, no, the fact that this crossover actually happened. You know what's an interesting crossover that did happen? Digimon and Godzilla.
Really?
Yeah.
That'd be fun to look at.
Well, it wasn't in the comic. It was actually in Virtual Pet.
Howdy, chat. Look at his trucker hat. Gatsby, I know you love Daisy, but I don't think fighting Godzilla is going to solve anything.
They also did a crossover between Digimon and Kamen Rider for the V-Pets.
Kids Rockin', thoughts on King of the Hill and its revival? I was never a big King of the Hill fan originally. Like, I watched episodes. I remember the season 1 cliffhanger and watching the season premiere afterwards. But, like, after that, I never really followed it that much. So, I do not know. So, like, I have no, like, emotional attachment to King of the Hill. The few clips of the revival I saw looked good.
They also did a crossover with Metabots.
I learned Hydro Pump.
Which is a franchise I really want more to be out from, because they've released a bunch of Metabot stuff in Japan recently that didn't get to be brought over here to America.
Turnip's trying to learn Acid. Okay, Turnip can learn an actual attacking move. Yeah, it's gonna be better than Swift.
Was the season 2 cliffhanger the one where they blew up the...
Sorry, apparently it was season 2 where they blew up the that one mark that because there was a gas leak because that one like really bored dude like was dragging the propane tank across and increasing the chance of it leaking. So yeah, I have no thoughts about it. Oh, here we go.
That's why I said yeah.
We're gonna need to get the sprite for this. So let's take a look at Venusaur's evolution. Oh boy. Ecosaur! It's like a whole swamp. I'm assuming the type has not changed. Let's take a look. Grass and poison. Congratulations, you get moss. But yeah, I don't know if I'm totally on board with this, but we got 2 more evolutions to go through, so this will be interesting to see. The hell am I looking at? It looks like what's happened is that a lot of the plant growth on Venusaur has expanded outwards, but it's more of a but instead of like being a jungle, it's more of a swamp. Probably because as Bulbasaur was probably because it's poison type as well. All right, do you have the
Working on it.
all right.
Why isn't it letting me see it directly from?
Yeah, we should probably get. Oh, we should also mark this in the thing about it when you get a chance. Oh, we got 28. SS3 Kid, been watching since 2011 and wanted to show some support. And I would like to say, with respect, shut up and take my money. We have reached 2,000 for the secret project reveal. All right, so check the decks. Okay, we'll check the decks, and then we will. And then we will hold a poll for which of the secret projects to reveal. Ecosaur. Its back serves as a good environment for small Pokemon to live on and seek shelter from predators. Oh, neat! But yeah, 3rd milestone achieved. Alright, so, like I said before, I have 2 secret projects in the works. And I'm going to have you guys vote in a poll on which one to learn about. Which secret project? And just to keep it a secret what they are, I have 2-letter designations for them that will make sense when you learn about them. The first is GB, and the other is AM. There's one that I would prefer you guys look into, because it's harder to show stuff from the other one.
Okay.
All right, you got the thing?
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can make the background transparent really quickly.
If you don't have to, because we've already got like the other ones that are just like a white background, it's fine.
1 second, I've actually made it transparent.
Ah, nice. All right, I'm giving it a full minute here.
I just have to export it as a PNG, and then I can post it.
I'm not liking that AM option. Probably won't end well. AM, all Marvel all the time. AM sounds like music or radio drama. I voted GB. Ghostbusters? GB for Game Boy. GB is too alluring.
There you go.
Are you quitting YouTube to become a radio host? All right, thank you so much. Let me just download this and I'll update the thing. Ecosaur. Let me replace Venusaur in our list with Ecosaur. There we go. And of course it made it tiny. Why wouldn't it? Alright, I'm waiting for the minute to roll over before I end the poll. Alright. End poll. Alright, GB1, and I'm so glad you did that, because I can actually show you guys a video of what I have been working on for the last few months. Ooh. And some of you are on the right track with this. Eliza's already aware of this, and she's been actually working on some stuff with it. But let me pull up the video. If I can grab, source, media. Scroll up there to have it ready. Oh, not restart playback when its source becomes active. Let me grab the actual file, because I put it in here in anticipation. Or I put it in the other thing. Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? Episodes. Alright. Close file when inactive. And of course it's not. Stop playing.
I'll be right back. I need to give myself some more water. I just realized I'm out of water.
Okay, the aspect ratio is wrong. I'm not sure why it came up like this. Alright, so let me stop it and see if I can fix this real quick here. Because that is the wrong aspect ratio for it. Yeah, some of you already have kind of figured this out already. Let me open it up real quick in like VLC. Because like I said, the aspect ratio of that is wrong. That is not supposed to look like that. Did I copy the wrong file? I might have copied the wrong file. Let's see, I would have put it in this thing, I thought. Let me replace this media real quick here. That way you can actually see it. It's 4 minutes long. No, it's still the wrong aspect ratio, so not sure why, but yeah. So yeah, a few months ago, I discovered. I'm gonna pause the game so you don't have the music in the background here. So a few months ago, I discovered the Game Boy homebrew community, and in particular that there is a tool very akin to RPG Maker called GB Studio, where since I have no idea how to code, you can make your own Game Boy game. Now there's still a lot of work involved in this because you got to create graphics, you got to learn how to do strings of commands and stuff like that, but here's a little test. I rendered this about a few weeks ago. We are not. It is not complete. There's still some issues with it that I have solved since then. But yes, behold the beginnings of Atop the Fourth Wall, the Game Boy Color game. We do not have sound effects except for one sound effect built into it right now. We have and no music yet either. But like, here's just a little testing of stuff that you can see here. There's the long box set right there. There's a little Poyo and some dialogue we're about to have. Poyo, call me crazy. Didn't there used to be stairs here? Yeah, something weird is going on. The basement is expanded. And there are platforms everywhere. Oh, great. Space is warped and time is bendable. I hadn't mentioned time. Anyway, I'm also pretty sure there was an explosion in Dr. Linksano's lab. Teleport up to Comic-Con 1 and see if you can detect anything. I'll try to get to Linksano's lab. Here's our first encounter with an enemy in the game. I'm shooting the magic gun. You get the magic gun by default, but there will be other weapons available, at least in my planning for this. I'm also working on tweaking the physics a bit. You still gotta hold down B to run. A just automatically shoots. It's not playing the... I just realized it's not playing actually the sound. There's supposed to be sound whenever a thing impacts. It makes a little poof sound whenever it impacts an enemy. Not sure why that is. Yeah, the media... Oh, yeah, the media is muted. No, it's not muted. It's not... It's just not playing it. I'm not sure why it's not playing the audio. Weird. It might be an OBS issue. Even then, that's the only noise I have. What's this being made with? GB Studio.
And I'm currently working on making a few levels with graph paper.
SS3 kid, use link training to evolve your 90s kid into a 90s dude.
Which
We just got hit by that enemy with who has its own gun. You're seeing a lot of what's going to be the first level of the game. There's not going to be... I'm pretty far along on the first level of the game here. Like, I'm close to being done with it, but I got to add some more enemies, add music, add sound effects, add some more details, plus the inventory system, because there are going to be items in the game, mostly healing stuff, but like, also, like, changeable weapons.
think Mega Man.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's very Mega Man vibe is what I'm going for with this. It should be compatible with a regular Game Boy, but it is designed for Game Boy Color in mind. In fact, I've had to readjust some of the coding stuff just because the Game Boy Color has a little more power behind it. So with the Game Boy Color, like, I'm running into graphical and weird issues in regular Game Boy mode that I'm not running into in Game Boy Color mode. Super potions, basically, yeah, like health pickups. We're nearing the end here. I've got the health bar. You get 6 little health things. I haven't figured out if I'll be able to expand it yet. Like if you pick up special items that upgrade you. But yeah, you've got the basics of the beginning of the plot here. Something weird is going on. Like space is warped. We've got platforms popping up everywhere. Like the basement, the upstairs is no longer where it should be. You can't move while you're crouched. Some enemy projectiles are supposed to go above you, so you can crouch down and evade them. Others you need to like jump up to evade. No eyes, huge guns. Yeah, you picked up on that, right? The enemy names are Grits and Gun. And I died there. There's no fall damage, but we got hit there, and of course when you touch an enemy you die, and that was the end. That was the end of what I'd recorded there. Like I said, I've done some work since then. I added collision to a few spots. That last area of platforming is mostly done. So yeah, Atop the Fourth Wall of the game is being developed by me, and it's going to be a Game Boy Color game. What's it say? Fall damage in a Game Boy Color game? So 2030 release? We'll see. Is this the project? Yep, that is one of the 2 secret projects I'm working on. So yeah, and the current plan is we will try to make it available on a physical cartridge, but it will be sold for sale on itch.io, on Steam if I can get away with it, and it'll be cheap. The physical cartridge will have to cost more because that requires more, but it will be available as a digital download. It'll be available to work in emulators. It'll be able to work in a browser. I've learned so many cool things that people have done with GB Studio and just indie what are they called? What are they called when you have an indie developer who's like developing stuff for older platforms like this?
I just know that.
There's a term for it that I'm suddenly forgetting. Kit Rocket, what about Blood Gun in the game? Maybe, we'll see. We're still developing stuff here. I have a brief outline of what I want to do and what levels we're going to have in the game. And yeah, I will have beta testers, which is hilarious. I warned them in advance, the people who I'm going to have work on this, who are going to beta test the game for me, that, okay, in a while, I'm going to send you a message saying, hey, would you like to play my game? Just to warn you, because I know that's a common phishing scheme thing. But I am going to do it.
I think the term is homebrew developers.
Homebrew developers, that's it. So yeah, I'm doing a homebrew Game Boy Color game. It'll be compatible with regular Game Boy. But that is one of the 2 projects I'm working on. Why wasn't a Top Fourth Wall game a stretch goal? Because I'm already making it. Like, there's no point in making it a stretch goal when I'm already doing it. Is this game going to be canon to your storyline? Yes, it will. It just probably won't get referenced very often, because like I said, you shouldn't require extra homework in order to know what's going on. It'll be canon, it just won't get brought up very often. Matt Sherlock, better than Sony's plans for its future games then. Yeah, because people like physical stuff. They notify the work email and stuff in advance. Indeed. QA testing for Linkara. I did spend 2 years in Activision QA. Just saying, I might open it up to beta to more beta testers, because like I'm watching so many more projects of other people who have done homebrew stuff, and of course reviews of bad games to try to be like, okay, what do I not want to do? How do I make sure this is fun for people? How do I make this engaging? I loved Undertale. So, like, what lessons can I learn from Undertale to make it into this and make it exciting and good? I'm tempted to share some sprite edits I did for you back into your characters in RPG Maker a while back. Well, here's the thing that I especially had to learn with Game Boy development. In fact, I'm going to open GB Studio just to show you guys off, just to show off how this works with a lot of this stuff. Skip this version. It wants me to update to the latest version, but I know that some stuff gets broken when you update. So I'm loading up GB Studio right now. I'll share the screen and show off what we got going on right there. So yeah, we'll delete the media because we don't need to do this anymore. Remove this. Let me add a window. Yeah, where's display? Not display capture. Window capture. There's window capture here. We will select GB Studio. Just cover up most of the screen here. It doesn't matter. So here's what we got right now for what I've got going on in GB Studio. The level is called Reviewer Basement. You'll see at the very end a lot of glitchy stuff going on over here with a character you will meet at the very end of that stage. You see all the enemies here. These are what are called what are they called? Actors. And in a Game Boy game, you are limited to 20 actors per scene in a game, which is like per level in a game. So right now, I'm limited to 20, but I have 12 right now. And the actors are stuff like enemies in the game. They are things you interact with. For some reason, the sprite count is wrong. I'm not sure why it says only 64 available when it should be 96. You are limited to how many sprites you can have on screen. So, like, the background is its own separate thing. There's limits to how many sprite tiles you can have in a background, but that's separate to how many you can have on screen for the actors. So right here is the starting location we'll have in here. You can see the logo here. I developed this already and got that done with. So there's an actor here that controls our health bar. And it starts up on update. We have on interact, on initialization, and on update. Wait for 0.1 seconds. And just a string of commands. The health is set for 7. And, there's the sprite key for it. And it changes if we get hit. Like if this happens, then this happens. Natural, can we pre-order to have it count towards the tier? No, because we are still a long ways off. Like I said, I'm not even done with the first level yet. There's still a lot of work to do. I'm closer to being done with it, but this is a few months of work on just the first level. So it'll take me a while to get to the other levels. I still haven't done a boss battle yet. I haven't set up the inventory system yet. But yeah, there's a lot to do here. What you saw at the very end of that preview clip was was Linkara falling through this platform here because I had forgotten to put collision right here. The type of collision we have set up over here on this little brick thing is this collision top. So like the sprite, I made it so you can go through it from the underside or through the side. But if you jump on top of it, you'll fall down here. The enemies we have are called grits and guns. Yeah, now it's updated the sprite counter here. This is a grit. The grit sprite here. I'll show off some more details of the sprites here, but this is their default just standing there. As was pointed out, this is interesting. It's got it's muscle. It's a muscle dude with a big head with just teeth, and it punches you if you get close to it. I think Mouse PI would be a good stream. See, someone else recommended that. I saw Civvy 11's review of it. I didn't think the game would really be for me. We have the gun sprite default. You won't see him on default mode very often, but he's holding the gun here. We've got Moarte set right here. I need to add another bit right here because there's also like a white cabinet right here. We got the Target $20 lamps here, and of course the reviewer couch. With, you can see Thing Tucker right here. We've got Minerva, aka Party Demoness, as her little Kibby sprite right above. You're limited to how many color palettes you can do. you're limited to how many sprites you can have on screen. For the entire thing, you're supposed to only have 96 sprites in the scene. I have it going over by 1. I'm trying to figure out a way to cut it down to make it work, but we will see. Final stages of Youngblood's disease. But so far, I haven't run into any problems going over by 1. We'll see if we run into more problems as I do development and testing and everything. But I think going over 1 is okay right now. We also have triggers in the scene. I haven't done anything yet with the triggers, but it's a possibility. The character will start off right here, where players can figure out, okay, what things I can jump on, how fast can I go. This right here is so. Let's look at the sprite. It looks like a $15 lamp. So let's go over to the sprite list here. Don't ignore stuff like this. When you open GB Studio, there's default examples they give you just for playing things, and I'm deleting them as I go along. This is just a default thing for a platformer with parallax backgrounds. We'll take advantage of that when we go to some other levels. I figured just for the reviewer basement will be a nice basic thing just to start with. I like that the futon is the respawn spot. It reminds me of the video game episode of Community where the study room was the respawn area. Indeed. And then let's go over to the sprites menu. We'll just ignore that for a second here and what that's called. Let's go over to Linkara Sprite Sheet Game Boy. Right now I have it in regular mode. I think we can preview his monochrome. This is what he looks like in just regular Game Boy mode. With Game Boy games, just basic Game Boy games, sprites you only have access to 3 colors. Technically 4, but the 4th color is this light green, which is basically like green screening out the rest of it. So you technically only have 3 colors to work with. So in this case, I have the dark color for the outline. I have a slightly darker shade for the for like the hat and the hair and the coat, and then you have the lightest color for like skin and technically blue here, but of course, and a Game Boy screen, limited to 3 colors, you make decisions about what you work with. But then when I switch over to Game Boy Color mode, you can assign colors to different sprites. Now you are limited, once again, to like 8 color palettes. So this will be interesting when I have to develop more things later on, but fortunately it gives you default sprites. I have player hair and player body, so I could do both brown and blue at the same time. And the Linkara sprite actually has 31 unique sprites on it. And that is a thing I might end up cutting down so that his glasses won't have the whites on there, just so I can cut that down, because right now it's a separate element. And that caused some graphical issues later on, because I've taken bits out of it to put over it. And that adds to the number of unique sprites you have on screen, unique tiles used on sprites. And you're limited by how many you can have there. And like I said, it creates some graphical issues later on that I've had to readjust, what goes above, what goes below on this. So I might cut this down just to reduce the amount I need to use for that, because I may want to have more advanced amounts of sprites on screen at once. Is there a thing that can be done to avoid the flickering that was present? Yeah, that's some things I haven't been able to figure out how to fix yet. But I'm working on it. So, we have the default idle, right here, just standing and to the right. We have moving to the right, which I can, play and show an animation. You see how many, walking animation right here. I might cut down the walking animation to help with that. It's decisions you got to make for these things. We have jumping right, which is its own unique set of sprites. The player character should have the most amount of sprites because there's so many things you do here. And we have crouching, which also has its own unique difficulties, because crouching is technically not a default animation state. It's technically its own whole other animation state that I have to give, which is what I have this for. It's not crouching is not a built-in function to Game Boy games. You have to tell it while if you are holding down the down button, you change your animation state to crouch. Which in this case, I made a whole separate sprite sheet for that, because originally when I was first looking up how to do this, it said you have to change between different sprite sets altogether. But then I figured out how to do it this way. But of course, the amount of moving actors you have on screen will slow down a regular Game Boy game. In a Game Boy Color game, it's fine. It has a little bit more processing power. In a regular Game Boy game, it caused a bunch of slowdown issues. Will Linkara be the only playable character? I think so, yes, just to cut down on the amount of sprites I have to do per scene. But that might change as I'm developing along here. Right now, I just am happy to keep it be Linkara, but the other characters will show up. Because I have made sprites for 90s Dude, for Moarte, for Harvey. And so, yeah, we have a lot of cool stuff to look forward to with this. Like I said, this is the only map I've made so far. But it's I think it's a good level to teach you the basics of the platforming, to fight enemies. And, like, I couldn't do posters, full-on posters, because I haven't figured out how to do... Because again, I'm limited by background sprites as well, and I can't remember how many I'm allowed to have on just a regular thing. It's possible I might try to do some pixel art for those. Matt Sherlock, Gaming Museum 5 years in the future. This was the start of the Lewis gaming empire that came to Dwarf Hall Studios and saved gaming from capitalism. Wouldn't that be nice? I doubt the Atop the Fourth Wall Game Boy game will do that. You probably can't use it, but it may be cool if the Linkara sprite jumps and there's a jump sound from Super Mario Brothers. There will probably be a sound effect for jumping, but it won't be that sound because I don't know if that's really copyrighted or not. But we will see. I like that the futon is you mentioned that. So yeah, that's what we got going on here. This is the palettes options screen. We got this with Game Boy Studio. You have a lot of options here to do this, but you are limited by how many you can have in each scene. Like I said, this is the background palettes. This is the sprite palettes. And the sprite palettes will probably change a bit as we go along, just because, like, we'll see what happens when I develop more levels and I need more colors. There is no planned release date for this right now, just because this is still early in development. I haven't figured out everything that we're doing right here. But I think this is the start of what we're doing. I am developing it. And hopefully you guys enjoy this when it gets done. So we can get an 8-bit version of Spirit of the Season for a level theme. Maybe! I still have to check out the music tool. This is the, I have not played with the music tool yet. This is just a default thing that comes with it. I have downloaded some music and sound effect packs, so I don't have to do everything here that are like free open source stuff. But I have not assigned any sound effects yet because I figure sound effects and music is the last thing we'll put together. Matt Sherlock, Harvey Fine Voice, Noir DLC, Black-White Crime Drama. I will say that working on this project and getting into Game Boy development and figuring out how to do a lot of this stuff has inspired me. I want to make more games after this. But I want to focus on one game to start with to learn all this stuff before I start getting into other things. I have ideas for a Winter of '83 game, and I have ideas for like an original, like Pokemon-esque project, but that's so far in the future that it may never happen. You should start streaming yourself working on your game. Maybe, yeah, because now that you guys are revealing, now that I revealed it to you guys, you know, maybe I'll be open to doing games dev stuff on stream, and you guys can check out what I'm doing and figuring stuff and what I'm working with here. Because, like I said, I've had to figure out a lot of this stuff. Not on my own, because I did paste in the GB Studio Reddit when I had a particular issue that I couldn't resolve, and they helped me out with that. But I can't wait for the boss fight with the twin clones of Hitler. That was a suggestion that I think that someone made for that. I'm not sure if I want to put Hitler in the game, but I don't want to spoil everything that's in the game right now. But this is a little preview. This is what I'm working on. This may not come out for another couple years, depending on how long this works, because this is just a thing I'm working on in my free time. But once I figured out a lot of the basic mechanic stuff and figured out sprite art and figuring out new parts of the tools and everything like that, things started developing. Not every level is going to be as big as this. I wanted the first level to just be a bit big so you can explore around, and like I want to maximize content, but it's entirely possible that when all is said and done, that this might be too big. because a Game Boy cartridge is limited, and GB Studio can only export cartridge to like I think a 4 megabit size. So when all is said and done, this might be too big for a cartridge. So I might have to cut stuff down in order to make it all fit properly. But we will see as it goes along. This is just what I'm working on right now. I decided to post the sprite edits I made of you and what characters I have at the moment. Feel free to use them. I will take that into consideration, but for now, I'm enjoying what I got so far. Also, we got some stuff here to add in. Easy Walker with a $10 Patreon contribution. Let me switch off of GB Studio here. Let me just remove that. There we go. With a $10 Patreon contribution. As a reminder, Patreon contributions and merch sales go towards the total here. And we're no longer on Secret Project Reveal. We are on the next one, which is Theme Month sequels in 2027 or 2028. Theme Month sequels. Let me save that there. All right, consequently, we also got a merch sale for, let me see how much. That is for, what's the total here? About just $5. All right, add that on there. All right. Hiker, why? Why won't you leave my site? All righty, so let's get back to the Vidya game. By the way, in case you're wondering why Game Boy in particular, like I said, GB Studio was what inspired me to get into it because the tools are so easy to use and you don't require any coding. However, while I started working on this project, someone else in the GB Studio Reddit revealed, by the way, I have started developing GBA Studio, and they had a basic version of it up. And it looks pretty impressive. It's still early stages, but maybe in the future I'll learn, because I already learned how to do with GB Studio. I don't want to just scrap everything I've already done and jump into another tool, but maybe in the future I will do a sequel for GBA Studio. Because that opens up options for a lot more stuff. I'm way more excited for the game than I probably should be. I keep thinking how fun it'll be to play it and call with friends who are fellow Top Fourth Wall fans. The effort is clear already. Thank you so much. Update the next goal amount. I didn't update the total there. Let me fix that. Sorry. Up to 3,000 for Theme Month sequels. Kid Rockin', Vapora will return. Unfortunately, I can't use Vapora because they're a copyrighted character. But let me tell you something. Someone did recommend, I can't remember who, Mr. Computer, who technically is an orphan copyright. Mm-hmm. Because no one has done anything with Neutro, and it's unclear the copyright status of Neutro. So we might have Mr. Computer as an enemy. Mind you, I gotta translate that to sprites, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, let us resume the game. At the very least, Neutro will be in the game. Not necessarily as a playable thing, but level 2 might be the Neutro Bay.
Which is what I've been working on.
Yes. Well, finally, an escape rope. All right, we had to go around him. We got to go up. That's right. That's what we're doing. Can we evade any of these guys? Not really. 90's going to be perfect of an original Game Boy game. I should show you later on, like if I start doing streams showing you dev work, I will show off the sprites I made of Harvey, 90s Dude, Linksano, etc. For levels of Comic-Con 1, plan to be a level. Oh, I have evaded already. We went down again. Let me go. We went up again. Let's go this way. For levels of Comic-Con plan to be level, it might be. I don't want to spoil too much about what happens, but Comic-Con 1 might be on the docket. Sorry, you're confusing Neutro with Captain Electron. You're right. Sorry, Captain Electron. Well, the thing is, Captain Electron is also potentially an orphan copyright work. Because it belonged, because the copyright for that was the Brick Computer Research Institute, which no longer exists, and the guy who was in charge of it is dead, and no one seems to know about his estate. Because I did look this up. No one is quite certain about the copyright status of Captain Electron either, because no one knows who owns the stuff after the Brick Computer Science Institute guy died. Like no one seems to be able to contact his family. The institute itself fell apart. So I did look into this, and it seems to be another orphaned work. Comic-Con 1 shoot-'em-up segment? Maybe. Because actually, GB Studio does allow you to switch between types. Most development that people do for GB Studio tends to be for Zelda-style top-down RPG stuff. But there is a shoot-'em-up option, and and the platformer option, which is what I'm going with. Wasn't the Brick Computer thing also a scam? Kind of, but not really. Apparently it started out as not a scam, but it went for years and years, so it became a scam over time. I love SPD. It's just hard to ignore how much it aged when it's set in 2025. Yeah! Shouldn't it be easy to verify American copyright? You'd think so! Copyright law in America is a bit wacky.
Yeah. Like, for example, Lord of the Rings was actually in the public domain for about 3 to 4 years back in the 70s.
Yep, and then they updated the copyright stuff.
Yeah. And after that, copyright became a little bit harder to track, because if a person didn't renew their copyright after they re-updated copyright terms, it wound up becoming considered abandoned, which is how movies like the movie where the angels always gave them their wings when a bell rings.
Yeah. It's a Wonderful Life.
Yes, It's a Wonderful Life became public domain because the studio refused to update the copyright of it after the updated terms came out in the 70s. Because it was a complete and total flop of a film in theaters.
Yep.
And then you have the fact that you can have a title of a book copyrighted, but not the insides of the book copyrighted.
Copyright law is bullcrap. It's just overly complicated, mostly because people have been trying to hold on to their copyrights. Although I think I've mentioned this before on stream, Universal Frankenstein and Dracula are supposed to become public domain next year, or is it just Frankenstein?
I know Frankenstein's becoming coming public domain soon. I think Dracula's in a few years for Universal. I think that's. Let me double check. Let me actually double check that.
Cuba Cola Kid is in the public domain at least. Also, several Looney Tunes shorts fell in the public domain. Yeah, I mean, who's going to enforce the copyright on Cuba Cola? Copyright and patent law are supposed to protect small creators, only for corporations to ruin it. Pretty much.
2027, Dracula and Frankenstein will both be in public domain.
Excellent, yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Because Universal used to be very protective of Frankenstein, especially for the physical appearance of Frankenstein.
Hey, you want to know what part of the 1970s copyright law was? Who got it going was? That was Universal.
Yeah.
You can actually blame Universal for most of the modern copyright bullshit. And then you can blame Disney, the Warner Brothers, and Paramount in the 90s for the updated one there.
Yep. Yeah, King Kong 1933 will become public domain in 2029. That'll be nice too. I'm thinking eventually when I get around to doing so who's gonna enforce the copyright of Mr. Computer? Exactly. If need be, I'll rename him like Mr. PC or something like that. This was a mistake. I probably should have gone down. Well, to be clear, most of It's a Wonderful Life is public domain, but not anything from the Pottersville portion of the movie, which is why the Rift Tracks version of the movie skips it.
Yeah, but that's because of something else. Because that Pottersville was used for I forget something.
Again, copyright law is weird and bullcrap.
Yes.
When Dracula and Frankenstein go public domain, we finally have characters who are supposed to be in horror media to put in a horror indie film. And you know what'll happen? Romance films.
Hey, Hey, I would make a Dracula X Frankenstein romance film.
No, we do that. We get the monster lover audience.
Yeah, we make a yaoi Dracula X Frankenstein movie.
Hell yeah! What about Spiromania? Spiromania, I think, unfortunately, is still copyrighted from like the WW. Actually, not the WWF. That's Spirographs, which I think Spirographs are still copyrighted by somebody.
I think that is that Hasbro?
Might be Hasbro. I'm not sure. Steelix. Okay. This is our first time running. I think this is our first time running into a proper Gen 2 Pokemon because it is technically a whatchamacallit.
Hasbro. Spirograph is indeed Hasbro.
There's of course on it.
Currently destroying itself.
I would use Dig, but this thing might know Earthquake. So I'm gonna double kick instead. Not as good as I was hoping, but the thing's got a huge defense. Rage against Diagonal. Okay, I'm gonna risk Dig. We're 10 levels higher. Is Shadow, Phantom, and Zoro in public domain yet? I want to say...
I think Zoro is. I'm going to double check.
I think Zoro is. I don't think the Phantom and Shadow are yet.
Zoro has been in public domain since...
At least the original films. I don't know if the full character is. Because, like, there's a version... Like Steamboat Ode to Mickey, that is only a certain version of Mickey Mouse is public domain, not the whole thing. I've got to put Pikachu in your game, so I'm sure no one will care about that. Yeah, sure, that's all be fine. I think Spirograph is a Crayola property. They still sell them in stores.
Actually, I looked it up. Spirograph is indeed Hasbro.
Of course. What Tarzan, John Carter, and Doc Savage? I think John Carter and Doc Savage are public domain, though don't quote me on that.
So, the original novel, the first movie, the second novel, the 1925 film, and the 1926 film of Zorro are all in the public domain.
I think anything pre-1930 is in the public domain, though don't quote me.
As are some of the original comics. But, like, everything after, like, 1931 for Zorro is not.
Is OG Batman set to be public domain next year, too, then? I don't... 1927?
Let me see. When does OG Batman...
I think he was 1927. Either 1927 or 1937. Easy Walker with another $10 patron. Thank you so much.
Purple Glove Batman is going to be entering the public domain in 2034.
All right, so we still got a little bit of time. You know, we don't have Rock Break. I was gonna say, Breaking Rocks can produce Pokemon, but like, no, we don't have Rock Smash.
Oh, Scooby-Doo's not going to be in the public domain until like the 2060s at the earliest.
Yeah, because Scooby-Doo, like what, 60s? I want to say.
1967.
Yeah. When does the Rainbow Batsuit become public domain? Quite a few years later, because that was 50s.
So, Scooby-Doo won't be in the public domain until 95 years after creation. That'd be 2062, I want to say.
But take a nap up front. So far, Betty Boop, Nancy Drew, and the Stooges are public domain this year. Stooges? I'm not familiar with that. Stooges, okay. The Three Stooges. Which I already thought there were some public domain Stooges stuff already. Did I go...
Batman's 9 more years.
Did I go full circle? I think I went full circle.
But the reason why Pottersville is not in the public domain is because that sequence comes from a 1943 short story, which still is copyrighted.
Ah.
The stuff around Pottersville was not from that short story, so it's not copywritten.
It's not here. Went this way. Ah! Oh, there's also an item over there. Yeah, Kit Rockin', 1969 for Scooby-Doo.
Oh, 69, okay. I thought it was 67, so that'd be 2064.
I could add a Steamboat Willie level to the Game Boy game, come to think of it. I'm not going to do that, because I want to try to focus it mostly on Atop the Fourth Wall and related stuff, but, like, that would be funny.
That would be DLC.
Yep.
Speaking of Scooby-Doo, I'm now on a podcast called The Scooby Redo.
Yeah, so what did you watch first, though? Because you did that earlier when you weren't here.
Okay, today we did this. We did episodes 4, 5, and 6 of Scooby-Doo, which meant we had to cover an episode of Scooby-Doo that I hate, as well as 2 episodes that I love.
It's all about balance. And, of course, now we're running into... Okay, this is going to be rough, because we have Jinx to fight, so I think Trust Me Bro is going to be our best bet.
Because we covered today the episodes Mind Your Own Business, which has the villain Minor 49er.
We are so weak to ice.
What the heck's going on, which has the
This is a dragon move, probably not a good call.
Ghost of Elias Kingston, and we covered Decoy for a Dog Napper, which has racism.
Yay! She bites, probably our best bet there. Kids Rockin', are the Golden Age Blue Beetle public domain? Yes! All the original Fox comics are public domain. So Cubicola is technically public domain.
Because doing every single episode, and movie and short and everything of Scooby-Doo, 3 episodes at a time.
Porygon 2. That'll be normal type, so Toxica. Fanstory Video Studios, post your super chat in the regular chat. Also, hey Fez, how you doing?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna come and go.
It's all good. It's super effective. Have you seen The Beauty on FX? I have not. Here we have another Gen 2 Pokemon. Like I said earlier, with Pokemon Evolved, if they already had an evolution in later gens, they added it in this game as like their secondary one. I don't know what we get beyond Porygon Z though.
We have a step from Fanstory Video Studios. Not gonna lie, I assumed Secret Project would be another analog horror. Color me surprised.
Well, just remember, there were 2 secret projects that I'm working on. The other one I've been working on for way too damn long, and I really need to like make some damn progress on it. And I'm making slow progress, it's just it's taking a long time. Longer than it should, and I feel that's unfair to the people who helped with it.
Yep, Felix the Cat is in public domain, and Woody Woodpecker's gonna enter public domain soon.
Ooh, Max Ether. Porygon D's. Porygon GT.
I always forget when Woody Woodpecker was created because he feels like such an old character.
But no, I get what you mean, yeah, but he's probably much later than he actually is. I know he was in the 60s. He was at the very least in the 60s. Because From the Earth to the Moon showed a Woody Woodpecker sketch or a brief cartoon when they were just as a NASA thing.
Okay, so Woody Woodpecker was created in 1940.
Oh, that's even much earlier than I thought.
Yeah. Oh, it's created by Walter Lantz. Yeah, that makes sense. He does have a lot of Walter Lantz's animation things.
Where's my hand? You want to tell us what the other project is? Not quite yet. I could set that as another goal. Like I said, I'm glad you guys chose the Game Boy game because I had a lot more to show off there. Like, it'll be a lot harder for me to show the stuff for the other secret project. King Arthur's in public domain, yep. I mean, King Arthur is hundreds and hundreds of years old. Like technically thousands if you go back, depending on where you consider the start of Arthurian literature.
Yeah.
I missed the first project. Don't worry, you can scroll back in a bit and you can see it, but just for the details. But otherwise, I'm making a Game Boy game. I'm making Atop the Fourth Wall the game, and it's a Game Boy game.
I think the first Jungle Book is public domain.
Slam as a bad accuracy. We don't need slam. Come on and slam.
Yes, the original Jungle Book is in public domain, but I don't know if Jungle Book 2 is.
Will the game be out in time for your 30th anniversary? Well, definitely before the 30th anniversary. 20th anniversary, I'm hoping so, but I'm not. But game development can take a while, so I do not know for certain if it will or not. Because I've seen some people on GB who have made homebrew games say it took like 2 to 3 years for them to make their games. But then again, some of them had a lot more ambitious RPG stuff to do than mine.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. We will see. Poison Fang wouldn't be a bad thing to have. Definitely better than Pursuit. King Arthur is folklore. He was never out of public domain.
Because, to be fair, copyright didn't even exist until, like, the 1850s.
Yeah. Not a Pidgeot. We'll have Toxica. Wait, Linkara's doing a video game? Yeah, you're going to want to scroll back in a bit. We're only going to go, I think, for another half hour or so, because I need to pick up Viga from work and, rest my throat a bit. I want to at least get past Lavender Town, because we have done so little actual gaming today, because we've been doing other stuff. You guys have been achieving... You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Maybe for 2,500, I'll reveal the other secret project. Reveal other secret project. I don't know if I'll make that. Actually, we're already at 3,000. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. I'll figure it out later. That's another thing. One thing at a time. One second thought, let's not go to Camelot. It's a silly place. A black cartridge Game Boy Game Press. Yes, like I said, it will be compatible with both Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Like I said, developing for just original Game Boy is a bit harder just because of the processing power issues, but I am developing them simultaneously to make sure it all works together. Is Brand New Day as bad as One More Day? No, but it is frustrating. Reveal other secret project. What about Freddy's public domain? I don't know what that means. Will the storyline be back soon? Yes, I have the next script done. I just need to actually film it. And considering I'm actually very far along on the Mr. T and the T4 script, maybe I will film the storyline this weekend and include it in that one. It can also be played in a GBA as well. Yes, because GBA is backwards compatible with Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Now, mind you... Whoop, oh crap! Top percentage is about to evolve again. Ooh, wow, what do we got here? Oh, wow! Ratarule!
Take a look at it in your... take a look at its stats when you can.
I'm assuming it's dark type now, so yeah. Yeah, foul play. Oh, it's normal poison now! Cool! Alright, much as Super Fang might be helpful, since we can't get rid of Cut, and Poison Fang, we want that stab, I'm gonna get rid of Super Fang. Evil Rat! Creative Burst, my opinion on cooperation holding copyright for decades. If they are constantly making content for it, I'm fine with it. If something they haven't touched in a long while, it should be put in public domain. I agree. Hence the idea of orphaned works.
And to be fair, that's actually the way it used to be until the 1970s update.
Yeah. Ratarule, the Maleficent cosplay Pokemon. Oh, this thing is cool! Unfortunately, that means we have another poison type!
Yep.
Like I said, as much as I like this guy, we're probably gonna swap him out just because we want some type variation. Kit Draken spending $2 to tell you I sent a $1 earlier. Could you scroll up and find the $1 one from Kit Draken?
Okay, let me find it.
He's the big cheese. You see those stats?
Are the Golden Age Blue Beetle public domain?
Yes, I did answer that actually. Yes, they are. All the Fox comic stuff is public domain. You can actually find it on any public domain superhero website. It's why I was able to get away with actually the very early Charleston stuff as well as public domain. That's why I was able to get away with a review of a early Charleston Golden Age Blue Beetle comic. Yeah, not when Dan Garrett was revised into an archaeologist. There was a brief 3-issue run that he had before then. I was able to get away with a review of that on volume 3 of the DVDs, which I need to get back up again. We need a new artwork for it. Just comparing stats here. Attack 115, special attack is still not great, unfortunately, for the dark type, but that's not bad. Still, great attack stat, though.
Yeah.
For what we've got right now, yeah. Sultry Teenage Super Foxes, made in the 80s. It's not going to be, that's not public domain. You might be able to get away with the Orphan Works thing, but it's closer to it that I don't feel comfortable covering it or doing anything with it. Hey, we're finally free of the cave. You don't need good special attack with foul play. Indeed. I think there's still one more trainer we have to get through. No, we don't. Good. We have reached Ghostburg. Heh, so many grass and poison types. We're a true Bulbasaur trainer. The sun returns!
How long were we in that cave?
Technically a few hours because we took a break to show off the Game Boy game.
Yeah.
Ghost Town, USA. Let's deposit. Turnip, you did well, but we have other people we want to have on our team, like our let's bring back Tit for Tat. All right, I need the updated sprite for Ratarule.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I'll update back our team slot here for Pidgeotto. There we go. We have just so many repeated types is our problem here. But fortunately, there is a route to the left of us, so we can go and see if we can capture something else. Linkara, which long-delayed comic movie do you think will come out first? MCU Blade or David Fincher's The Goon? I'd say MCU Blade, because I suspect they want to get Blade out eventually, even if it's on hold right now. When is Doctor Who going to be in the public domain? Not for a long while. Especially because British copyright is a whole other matter.
There's a reason why Tarzan still isn't in the public domain.
How many days are we doing this? We're doing this until Friday. So don't worry, we might not have done as much Pokemoning today, but we'll definitely be doing stuff more on the next few days. Alright.
Some of Tarzan is in the public domain.
Yes and no. It's in the public domain here, but not everywhere.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Fourth Wall Kid with $1 super chat. Thank you very much. Post your chat in the regular chat, the regular chat, and we will read it for you. Come on, I want Thebon sequels. One thing at a time, my friends. One thing at a time. I think Pidgeotto is probably falling behind now a bit. Tit for tat. Let's bring you up to the forefront. Yeah, of course. What's a cute, round, and fluffy Pokemon? I'm assuming you're going to show me it. Although, we'll see if it's a Wigglytuff evolution or something like that. Clefable. I don't think Pidgeot learned Drill Peck originally. I think that was a Fearow exclusive.
Yep.
When is Dragon Ball, Astro Boy, and Godzilla going to be public domain? Godzilla, I imagine, will be more in the public domain probably in the next 20 years. Dragon Ball, probably got to wait a while, because I think that was 80s.
Yep.
Voltorb seen from above. Do you think you would review Richard Dragon Kung Fu Fighter as the first appearance of Lady Shiva? I could see myself doing that. Got Ninetales. Oh yeah, Fourth Wall Kid. Hey, Linkara, you've been playing Fallout 4. What do you hope for the next Fallout game to be like? I want to be something like Fallout London. Let's explore more than just America. Let's try to look at what things happen in other countries.
There's more than just the copyright. There's also the trademark, which is different.
Hmm.
So that's why you can make like Mickey Mouse like stuff, but you can't use Mickey Mouse entirely specifically because of what falls into trademark.
Yep.
Because they literally trademarked the moment of Mickey whistling at the wheel in Steamboat Willie, and that's an actual trademark image.
But it's illegal to leave America. Fallout Toronto. I watched a poorly aged 90s commercial video. Danny Mash is in it telling people not to be violent. Yikes. Yeah. Fallout in France would be neat indeed. We already have Fallout Australia. It's called Mad Max. The unmade movie It Ate Cleveland was supposed to be a Godzilla movie because the producer thought Godzilla was in the public domain at the time. Which it... So Godzilla was kind of in, because that's why we have 2 Mystery Science Theater 3000 episodes that were Godzilla movies. But, yeah, there were some misconceptions and stuff like that. Fallout Tokyo with Robot Samurai from Kid Draken. Resident Evil guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Are we gonna do like first appearance of Modern Hero, like Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel, and Sam Alexander Nova? Yeah, eventually. The thing is, I want to give like more years to separate stuff out. I prefer to look at classical stuff first, just so we have like the base of everything else before we do something that's relatively recent. All right, so new friend, maybe a fire type.
Hopefully. We could do something other than grass and poison.
It would be nice. All right, let's put take a nap up front. I feel like Plastic Man would be a good choice for Secret Origins month. Indeed. All right, a Ponyta. Ponyta's not a great fire type in this gen, but we'll take what we can get. Because unfortunately, I think Ponyta is more of a physical fire type, and this is still before the physical special split.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, Pokeball, that's what I need to do. Oh, we should probably go back to Lavender Town and buy Great Balls, because I imagine we can get them there now.
Really?
Name it Twilight? Maybe. Damn it. Ponyta's not a great fire type in any gen, if I understand right. It's because there's less physical fire moves.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, Twilight. We got a few people who want Twilight as the name.
I like Twilight as a name.
Its hooves are 10 times harder than Diamond. It can trample anything completely flat in little time. Tangerine. Trailblazer. Trailblazer ain't bad. Tuesday. Honda. We're mostly going with T names. Terry. Celestia. Trailblazer is great. I have to probably condense it down a bit. Tap Dancer. The Brun. Tex-Mex. Ponyta was not great in Diamond and Pearl, but was the second best. That's because there were so few fire types in Diamond and Pearl.
Okay, Diamond and Pearl literally only has in its original regional Pokedex 2 fire lines. The starter, Ponyta.
Trailblazer. There we go.
It isn't until you get to Platinum that there's more than 2 fire types in the regional deck.
Kit Rock and Gargoyle / TMNT crossover. Would you read into that ever happens? Also, Star Trek / Power Rangers. Definitely would do Star Trek / Power Rangers. Don't know how. They'll be very weird to mix together, but I could. But yeah. The only problem with me, I would be willing to do it, but the only problem with me doing Gargoyles and TMNT, I've never actually watched Gargoyles before. I know enough about it through pop culture osmosis and reviews, but I've never actually watched it myself.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think it's okay for Take a Nap to take a rest here, because having a fire type would be good to replace a second grass type.
Yeah.
But we will bring in Trailblazer, and we'll start giving them drugs. And we'll see if we get, like, a third stage evolution for them. I do not know. We will find out.
Honestly, Gargoyles and Power Rangers crossing over would also be kind of cool, because imagine the Gargoyles getting Ranger forms.
Yep. Enterprise Science Ranger, power up! Doctor Who and Transformers I could see working well together. Stomp. Better than Tail Whip. Please be a Pegasus. Yeah, this will be interesting. The secret to blazing trails, drugs. Gen 3 wasn't much better when it came to new fire and electric types, especially electric types. You got the electronic line and Plusle and Minen, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. To be fair, it isn't until you get to, like, later... Well, actually, here's the thing. No gen has had a fully balanced new type added in list except for Gen 5.
Yeah, because of course they were doing another 150, so they were able to balance it out. We will not do takedown, because we're in a Nuzlocke, and any recoil... What? Trailblazer is evolving! You replace Tangrowth anyway.
Actually, no, fire types are not the most common, constantly screwed over. That would be the ice type!
I can believe that. Rapidash. Trying to learn takedown. Don't want takedown. Melissa doesn't have recoil. I don't actually know what its ability is. Let's find out. Let's actually look at the stats just to see. Rash nature. Its ability is run away. Makes escaping easier. Not a great ability. But yeah, alright. Oh, you know what? Our special attack is not terrible. Regular attack is better, though, and our speed is our primary thing. So we might be a bit of a glass cannon.
Yeah.
But, yo, not the worst.
Yes, TARDIS was a woman once.
Yep. It was a good episode. Pity it turned out... Pity it was Neil Gaiman.
Well, here's the thing. The bug type is screwed over simply because of its stats. Until you get to, like, Gen 5. And then basically, it's a good bug one after Gen 5.
Indeed. Thermal.
But there's still more of them than other types.
Okay, let's learn agility. Don't want agility. Yes, we got a fire move here. Linkara, did you see the Detective Pikachu movie? Did you ever think that they do Mr. Mime in live action, which looks creepier? Animated or live action Mr. Mime? Live action.
To be fair, live action Mr. Mime is creepy, but also comedic.
Yes, it actually worked out. Yeah, the work they did in the Detective Pikachu movie was great. That was phenomenal.
I want a second Detective Pikachu movie.
If there's any type that's overrepresented in Pokemon, it is grass. Now, mind you, grass is cool, and it's always a shame because they always introduce such cool new grass-type designs in each game that I can't, like, you know, have them all. But, like, if I feel like every game chooses a ton of grass types and a ton of water types.
Oh, water type is definitely the most numerous type.
Bounce wouldn't be bad just for type coverage. Better than Roar. Okay, we do have Ember and Flame Wheel, so actually Flame Wheel's not terrible. Alright, Rare Candy. We're almost there, level 40. Alright. Trailblazer is now on par with everybody else. We need more dragon types. Yes and no, because one of the things about dragon types is supposed to be that they are rarer and more difficult to train. So what else could we have gotten in this grass?
What else could we have gotten in this grass? Let me look that up. But yeah, there's almost 200 water-type Pokemon, and it's the most numerous type. This is... what route is this?
Route 8 or 10? One or the other. Get rockin'. There's a reason grass is what they smoke. Alright, we are at 2,100.
We could have gotten... other than Ponyta, we could have gotten Ekans, Growlithe, Meow, Venonat, Sandshrew, Eevee, Persian, Arbok, Lickitung, Sandslash, and Venomoth.
Eevee would have been great, but I'm glad we got a fire type and not a Sandshrew. We have so many ground, so many poison. All right, avoid the scientist. There we go. That rat is effing creepy. Well, actually, that might have been a trade. Let's take a look.
I once did a thing where I broke down all the types of Pokemon. I think I still have that file I made somewhere.
There's a freebie later anyway. Indeed, we're about to get the freebie, I think.
Yeah, I think you still get the Eevee over in Celadon.
Heard a sleepy Pokemon appeared out near Solid City. Ooh, and we're gonna get Snorlax! Alright, Route 7. Time for another friend. We no longer have someone who can put stuff to sleep. But that is alright. Yeah, Jolteon wouldn't be a bad pick either. Except your gym-typing Linkara. Alright, what do we got in Route 7? Vulpix! Okay, so actually... So we just did all that work! But Vulpix and Ninetales are pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Damn it! Well, I was going to give you a donation, but it seems my brother might get fired tomorrow and everything will go to crap, so I got to wait on it. Don't worry about it. Always, if you are allowed, if you can give money, I appreciate it to get your super chat read or to Patreon, all that stuff. That's great, but I don't want you guys to break the bank on my account. I appreciate all that you've done already.
Yes, we should name it Tails.
Assuming we catch it. I'm gonna have to switch over to Ponyta and use like Ember or something just to try to whittle it down a little bit. The Kitsune. Tamamo. There we go. Get Vulpix instead, better moves. Alright, so when it is born, it is just one snow-white tail. The tail splits from its tip as it grows older.
Now, a suggestion. We don't start leveling it up until we get a Firestone and use the Firestone on it.
We actually have a Firestone.
Oh, then do use the Firestone.
Yeah, what happened was that Trans Wrongs actually gave us one of every one of the stones after we beat him on the SSN. Tails, Tire Fire, Slide, Tricks. Tricks is good. The Kitsune, Tails, Tamamo, Todd. I do like Tricks. So, why don't you actually look at the stat breakdown? What is better, Vulpix or Ninetales?
Unfortunately, the guy I can look up their base stats in Gen 3. Hit 3. See.
Silly Linkara, tricks are for kids.
So...
Right. Trites obtained an Eevee. We want to give a nickname to the Eevee. Alright, what nickname do we want to give the Eevee? While you're thinking of that, any advice for helping with anxiety and stress or techniques you use to mitigate it? I get stressed very easily, but your videos always help. Well, honestly, that's one of them. Watching things, just like putting your mind off of it, watching funny things, stress-free things. If you respond well to ASMR, calm things. Trying to do like a little bit of cleaning is a good trick, because that way you're feeling like you're actually accomplishing something. Like I said, watching things that make you laugh. I'm sorry I'm not as helpful about this, but those are some techniques I know. Trouble, Transion, Transicon. Transicon's not bad. Trevolution, TVeat, Two Men EV, Types of All, The Mascot, Thunder, TV. Ninetales has superior special defense and speed, also 5 more base points higher than Ponyta.
Yeah.
So Ninetales would be better for us. Okay. I like Transicon.
I like Transicon as well.
Do you give us anything? There's nothing that I don't know, like I wrote on the blackboard. I know about the world of Pokemon in your Game Boy Advance. Get together with your friends and enjoy trading Pokemon. All right, what did you write on here? Pokemon lecture. Playing with the wireless adapter. Nope. We're on an emulator. We can't do anything with. Shapeshifter is also a good name, but we're using T names. Timmy Tommy, we will read your super chat in the regular chat in a minute. Whoop. I would suggest listening to awesome music to help. What is this Game Boy Advance you speak of? They're trying to make daylight savings permanent in the government.
Yep.
Oh, I don't. How they mean like ending daylight savings time adjustment?
Yeah. They're trying to do that for years.
I like that, and I don't like it. So we'll see how that goes. All right, so we're actually going to swap out for a Ninetales, but we'll have Trailblazer in the back, and I think everyone wants to have. Everyone wants to go Jolteon. Who do we swap out?
Honestly, I say the rat.
Yeah. Not that I don't like Ratarule, because Ratarule is pretty cool. But I think we are. But I think, yeah, having type coverage is going to be a bit more important.
Yeah.
All right. So let's start forcibly evolving things. 1 Firestone. 4 Tricks. What? Tricks is evolving! So I will replace this Ninetales with a Ninetales.
Okay.
There is Ninetales. What's Ninetales' number?
Tails is number 40.
40.
Oh, no, not 40. 38. 38.
38. Boop. And we'll see
I
if
just looked at a poster that I had and to see if the number I miscounted.
And sorry, Ratarule, we are swapping you out for. I'm going to put Jolteon up here. That'll probably be the last thing we do today because we only got 5 minutes left before I'm going to call it a day. Although maybe we'll get some new evolutions from them.
Maybe.
Because I do not know how. Because we don't know what it works. We do know that all the evolutions will have new evolutions.
Yep.
What? Transicon is evolving! Renaball evolved to? Talmon. Yeah, my voice is starting to crack a bit. Transistor is also a good name, but yeah, Transicon I'm pretty happy with. Alright, Thundershock. It's better than, definitely better than Helping Hand. All right, start feeding him drugs. All right, Trans Icon, we'll start with you just because you're... Oh, and our Vulpix was actually holding something.
Oh, what?
Yep, so I'll take a look at that in a minute. Oh, this is an angry Jolteon sprite. How much longer is the Exstreamaganza going on in general? We're going until Friday. Bring you up to level 40.
Yep.
Let's learn Double Kick. Nice. Swap out Growl. You get the Thunderbolt! My favorite Pokemon is Venusaur, Gallade, Drampa, Espeon, Ursaring, and Quagsire. I built this team because I generally love these Pokemon. What do y'all think? It's not a bad team. Venusaur is solid. Gallade is solid. Drampa, I've never actually used before. Espeon is great. Ursaring, I've never used before. And a Quagsire is a nice tank. Glad you finally noticed that. Now obtain the Raspberry. Where's the move tutor in this game? It's been a while since I played Gen 1. This is definitely Gen 3, actually. And I don't know if Fire Red Leaf Grade has a move tutor. Might be Sevi Islands.
Let me check. Fire Red move tutor. Move leader / relearner. Check. Move relearner is on 2 Island.
Yep, so Sevi Islands, so it's a while.
And move the leader is, I think, in Fuchsia.
Almost to 40. You thought about reviewing the Sonic / Image Comics crossover? I think I did already. All right, oh yeah, that's what Jolteon's evolving.
Mm-hmm.
Mark this in the note. What do we got? I don't like that it's looking at us. Plasmion. I like the name. I like the design. I don't like that it's looking at us. And Tricks, we will level you up too. Also, we're gonna need the sprites for Plasmion.
I'm working on that.
Thank you. Staring into our souls. Stop staring with those big blue eyes. It looks so friendly. It does. See, Jolteon was very aggressive and pissed off. Plasmion's like, hey, what's up? Let's have fun. Plasmion just wants pets. He's besties with Patrat's evolution. Alert Safeguard. We do not need Safeguard. Well, you don't like it when the Pokemon look into your soul? I'm not fond of it. Oh, the 3D print. So actually what we're going to end on, I will show you guys the 3D printed version of, what's it, Purlob? What was the name we gave it? Lobspur?
Lobspur.
Lobspur. Yeah, for Flamethrower, better than Fire Spin. Plasmion Stop Balloons. Ooh, hi! For nearly everything. Alright, I think that's one more. Nope, 3 more. Fire spin isn't that bad in ZA. Indeed, but this is not ZA. Let's learn Shadow Ball! Sweet! That'll be great when we have to take on, what's their name? Trans Wrongs again. Psycho Sin Mafia, I keep waiting for Big Fish to do stories with the 6th Doctor and Leela. Any other Doctor Companion mix-ups you'd be interested in? Let's have Ace team up with other Doctors. Especially like 8. I would love Ace to hang out with the 8th Doctor a bit.
I would like Ace to hang out with the 3rd Doctor. That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, Trix is evolving!
Yeah.
Did you get the sprite ready for that one too?
Yeah. I did that in advance.
Ooh, what do we got? 20,000 tails. Ooh. Spirit tails. Oh! I wonder. Let's take a look at this. Is this what I think? Yes, it's Fire Ghost now!
Yep.
Nice!
We got a ghost type.
We got Flash Fire too. We're now immune to fire type attacks. Much better ability than Runaway. We got a ghost type attack and we're a fire type. All right, let me replace the sprites. The Plasmion, I got to download it here from Discord. Thank you so much. Yeah, Blaine is doomed. Yeah, Plasmion and Spirit Tails. See, we spent a lot of time in the tunnel, but we're past the bad parts. We got actual like type coverage now. Mind you, we didn't get a chance to really use our new friends. But they will be there for us tomorrow, because we, of course, will resume tomorrow at, whatchamacallit, at 2 p.m. again. And was it Spirit Tails I already put on there? Yeah, Spirit Tails. Yeah, I like the sprite as well. Definitely pushing the Kitsune stuff. I'll take that Rossberry, because we really don't need it. You freaked out that poor hiker by standing there. Austin the Writer Man. Has ever listened to 7 DA's The Last Days? Seven's End? Seventh Doctor Adventure is The Last Day. I have not. I should check that out. That was a $2 one at $21.08. And Jeremy Adler, have you seen Enola Holmes 3? It's very good. Not as good as 2, but still a great mystery. I have not seen any of Enola Holmes, sorry to say. But you know what we have seen is our Lobspur. It's kind of a big for a keychain. There you go. Actually, let's get off of the game and switch over just the main screen here. That's our 3D printed Lobspur. You can kind of see. You can't really see the Scylla on the ears, but you got the whiskers. You got the claws. You got the lobster stuff. If you missed Lobspur earlier, well, watch earlier in the stream for context, because there's a reason why we haven't gotten very far in the game.
That actually looks really nice.
Indeed. All right. That being said, yep, we're gonna call it a night here. I want to thank my wonderful guests for everything they have done and keeping you entertained, and I'm glad you guys are so excited for the Game Boy game. It's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be a while before we get to it. But I'm gonna keep working on it. And just in general, I hope you guys have a good rest of the day. Thank you all once again for everything you have done for this stream, and just continuing on. I'm gonna be able to pay off a good chunk of my debt with this. Obviously not everything, but it's still a lot, and that really helps. So thank you once again. We'll be back again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Thank you, Eliza, both for being here and for doing a bunch of this side stuff and everything you do in general.
Always ready to help.
All right, you guys all have yourselves a good rest of the evening. See you tomorrow. I gotta rest my voice. Oh, I gotta I gotta fix these too, don't I? To criminy. I'll fix them off screen. Bye-bye!